Radiant team ban. Virtus Pro's turn to ban. Radiant team ban. Virtus Pro's turn to ban. Radiant team pick. Virtus Pro's turn to pick.
Ребят, я так счастлив находиться с вами в одной игре.
Absolutely perfect.
Ребят, я так счастлив находиться с вами в одной игре.
Ten
Dude, bro,
seconds
chill flex,
remaining.
bro. Smile.
5 seconds remaining. Virtus Pro's turn to pick.
Outworld Devourer.
Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Earth Spirit.
Hello, mic test. Mic test. 1, 2, 3. Hello, mic test. Mic test. 1, 2, 3.
Yaru.
10 seconds remaining.
Oy, chápalo del cuello. ¡Plin! Para la vuelta.
Radiant team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Virtus Pro's turn to ban. Radiant team ban. Virtus Pro's turn to ban. Radiant team ban. Virtus Pro's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Ок, фармлю чужих.
Virtus Pro's turn to pick. Radiant team pick.
Sopen, ah. Sopen. Ouch. Sopen, ah. Sopen.
Яру.
Бабки не проблема.
Да нет, друг, я не оправдываюсь.
故奇迹
Hello,
风
mic
起
test,
为
mic
七月
test,
如
1, 2,
火由山
3.
南之音动如雷震。
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Virtus Pro's turn to pick.
Axe.
Got the call for the egg, right? And a lot of damage with Snapfire. Their supports do so much damage, actually.
Pulling Blade for Shallow Grave. A lot
10
of good things
seconds
here
remaining.
for AS Monaco Gambit. I do not
5
believe in
seconds
Dazzle as
remaining.
a support. So I feel like even though it is a weird 2-3, I feel like that's got to be a Dazzle off lane, right? They saw Monkey
Maybe.
King and they were like, we think Dazzle is gonna wreck that guy.
Yes, but they also gave Dazzle 5 a purpose now, too. Because Dazzle's very good versus Axe in lane. It's
Okay.
incredibly good. It's just
Yeah.
the Grave saves aren't as... And I don't know which role you play around the Grave more. Probably the 5, so there's merits to both. Whatever side lane Dazzle goes to, he's against a melee hero. So it's really up to them to decide how they want to do it. OD mid, Dazzle 3, and pick up a new 5, or just put Dazzle on the 5. OD, leave it to flex right now, pick their carry, because they see the Axe. I'd like that route more, to be honest.
Dazzle is... I just feel like Dazzle is not... You're hyping up a little bit on offlane, but I feel like he's so bad on offlane just because of the ability to kill them so easily. Like, you think he... Like it.
Chill, bro.
It's one of those heroes that
Radiant
got really
team
wreced
back.
by the Necronomicon removal, right?
Yeah,
So-
that was so
That
sad.
and
That was like...
Lycan.
Ah, Sopen ah, Sopen!
Lycan was actually pretty OP after when they added the
Absolutely perfect.
Yeah, that is true. He was
Yoru.
But
very-
Dazzle doesn't get buffed by that at all, unfortunately.
10 seconds
And they
remaining.
picked their carry. They ended up getting a ranged hero
Virtus
against the
Pro's
Axe.
turn
Pretty
to
solid.
ban.
Can hit the egg, the attack speed. There's like a couple type of like egg hitters. There's like what I call like the egg cleave hitters. There's like Juice, Gyro, Luna. Where they hit the egg and their damage splashes off the egg, so you're still doing some damage. Then there's like the burst egg killers where you have like Jug and your Ursa,
Radiant team ban.
which they didn't opt to go for.
The only issue I see is just that OD is not going to be able to hit the egg. He's going to get his BKB like reasonably late, and then Axe is just going to cover on the Luna. So I don't see like an easy way for Virtus Pro to play around the egg so far, even after
10
what you said.
seconds remaining.
There's also like if they throw Monkey King ult down on top of it, like you just can't fight into
5
it.
seconds remaining.
I guess though, if they do commit those types of cooldowns, they're really long, and Virtus Pro have much more like sustained damage. They can just keep going with Luna, keep going with OD. Spirit just keeps rolling, so their fights are a lot less cooldown dependent.
Yeah, the egg,
Virtus
hitting the egg
Pro's
sometimes
turn
is
to
just a
ban.
meme, and you just play around it.
Yeah.
Try not to fight in the area, and that's where when you have these two supports on side of Gambit, sorry, you have to have a lot of stuns. Snapfire is the same. You also want a lot of stuns with this. So expecting to see one more stun so they can
10
get damage off,
seconds
so you can't.
remaining.
Like one axe call is not going to be enough, because what if
5
he
seconds remaining.
misses his call or he gets gone on first? Right?
Radiant
It's going to be
team pick.
a lot of pressure on him. This
On the opposite side of that, a
Virtus
lot of
Pro's
disengage would
turn
help a
to
lot. They don't get. That's another hero. I'm just gonna say, Centaur Stampede sounds like a sick way to be able to get out of Wukong's command, Mortimer's Kisses, Supernova, and Exorcism.
Yeah, you're so right. If they just disengage from any of these ults, it's actually just a Gambit. They just lose
Hello, mic
everything.
test, mic test,
In the
1, 2, 3.
spirit.
Choose
Yep,
your
they're gonna be
hero.
sticking with the off-lane OD, still going 5 Dazzle, and
it almost seems like predetermined, because unless a lot of these mid matchups have changed, DP normally takes a dump on like most all the spirits mid.
yeah.
So like that's a tough lane matchup.
They do have quite good like poke damage between like the Luna, Lucent Beam, the Slight Chains, and the OD with the Imprisonment. So that can be kind of annoying for what Monkey King. But yeah, I agree. This is kind of a curious pickup for Virtus Pro.
I guess it's kill potential at least on mid with Spirit if he wants to rotate, maybe. Or she just gets 2 siphons off and is completely fine.
All right. Well, this is going to be a good test for both of these teams. Virtus Pro have only played one series lost to Hellraisers. AS Monaco Gambit currently 1-1. Who's going to walk away the victor of this first game? For that, we turn to Lyrical and Trent.
Thank you so much, Cap. And yep, we're here. AS Monaco Gambit facing off against Virtus Pro. Trent, we've got a great series that's set up for us, hopefully, here. The last one, it's a lot to live up to, though, because that thing was insane.
Yeah, it really is. That was our series that was supposed to be a little bit more one-sided, perhaps not necessarily as exciting. And they really brought the heat and the surprise. So perhaps we'll find that here once again. So far, I have to say, though, man, I was yelling for that Centaur. I wanted it so bad. It looks so good. But then I guess it's like if you don't have Stampede, then what do you do? Like maybe take a back heat out and you're laning versus a Monkey King. So instead we get this Ember. They're going to shove the OD in the off lane. And I have to agree with the idea of just like, this still kind of looks like a rough Ember game.
Yeah, I think that it's just going to be more like about that mid game is what they're hoping for GPK, and that he just doesn't get completely demolished in the laning stage, which, to be fair, doesn't happen all that often nowadays. I feel like with water runes and having the small camp right there. Oh god, I hope they change that in the next patch. Holy moly, I want to see something different in mid besides people just farming. It's the worst.
What about 2 small camps each?
Ilias? Oh, does he know? Oh, he's standing right on top of it with the sentry. Dude, what if he just dropped it right now, right on top of the obs? That'd be amazing.
Yaru. Could also just leave it maybe with GPK. See how he feels with the lane, see how things go, and then maybe he can throw it down. That looks value.
Seems true.
Stay here, Shadow Amulet. All right, that's pretty funny.
30 seconds to battle.
You know, after the first year, it's like teams had a little bit of time to work on their spray game and their voice lines and stuff.
Well, you know how Dota players are. They have to copy all the builds, right? They wait until someone figures out the right build on the hero. They look up their little guide on Dota Buff or whatever, and then they just start spamming that build. So yeah, they needed to see to copy and mimic, because there's not actually that many innovative Dota players.
Wow, damn, dude, the callouts.
Am I wrong?
The battle begins.
Innovation gets you yelled at in the Dota pub, dude.
That's true. That's fair.
You know, those who innovate take the heat for us.
For all the rest.
What do you think was happening in the top set when he's buying this, you know, Quas, Wex, Meteor Hammer Invoker? You think he was getting a bunch of love in his public? Oh wow, that's really cool, Invoker. No.
Yeah, no, they're hating him.
It's like, watch me win TI twice.
Get owned. That's right. Whoever buys a Meteor Hammer is just gonna win. That's the real answer. And so that's setting up pretty well for DM here. Already has the crown as well as the tangos ready to go. And man, the mic test one, that one from T1 is so high value on the voice lines. It's great.
They're getting some value back for sure. I see that one spammed a lot.
It'll be interesting to watch how this one goes. We're sort of having a battle here between 2 young carries, also worth noting. Pure, I think we talked about this before, the interview that he did with Virtus Pro and how it's a really cool one. But likewise, Alberca, this is the game that he played on the Monkey King previously that really allowed him to shine in his first DPC match ever earlier this season. See how he does in this one.
This guy's really good at Monkey King. It's just infuriating to watch, honestly. I would not be giving it to this guy. I think it's a very worthy first phase ban.
You get nothing.
Yeah, they are at least dodging a little bit of the heat that a Monkey King can throw at you by Yamish just pulling the lane. But Alberca does the same thing, kind of pulls some creeps back here. So bottom's a whole mess. On top, though, much more combat heavy, actually, getting engaged here. And always a very interesting matchup. The Dazzle versus the Axe. Who counters who? Well, obviously, the Calling Glaive versus the Grave. It's going to be good all game. But then you got Dazzle throwing poison on you in the lane. You try and get in the middle of the creeps for your spins. And you get heal bombed. There can be some issues. Phoenix also very low armor. Just 1 right now. It's hurting.
Oh, just got level 2 right there. That keeps alive the Phoenix. That was so close to death, but Melis doing a good job of killing off those creep waves before it got a little bit too scary. But yeah, that's the danger you saw right there. The level 2 hit by Ilias, and suddenly like this lane gets way more difficult for AS Monaco Gambit.
Yeah, and as the support Phoenix, you can't really go for that like ring of protection or anything.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Living the sad life here.
Right. And see back towards mid. Bottles picked up for both of them, and they're trying to spam out the waves a little bit. 11-4 versus 7-2. Not so great for GPK. So definitely still struggling a little bit, but does have double range creep here to clean up, and it'll make it slightly better for him. So yeah, now it's about to back even again as the water runs are going to get picked up and just spamming out the extra bits of regen.
Yeah, at least in this matchup, like 2 points Flame Guard still takes 2 Crypt Swarms to get you a level 4, so you've got that going for you. She's like fully committing everything with the Siphon to do it faster. But yeah, 2-0-2 build for GPK.
We did see the Earth Spirit start to make a rotation over, trying to get that 2-minute rune, but was a little bit late to it, and so Death Prophet able to refill the bottle. And down bottom, still spamming out constantly the Shadow Wave. I haven't seen a ton of Dazzles take that first nowadays, but it's pretty cool. I like that decision. Now getting 2 points up in the Poison Touch, so there's a lot of kill potential here as they hit their level 3.
Post dive, right? He's just running at Emergent. Emergent kind of daring him, honestly.
Ooh. Mellis gonna get punched, gonna get chased. Gotta be careful. Needs another.
Oh, he's committed, dude. He's committed.
Mellis gonna live barely. Ring of Health picked up. Damn, that was crazy. Oh, and the run off a little bit quicker in the river, gets the bottle, but might still be in trouble. The roll incoming. Amich tries to get the slow and will force the DP back to pick up the bounty rune.
Elias up top, dropping low, gets Dove on as well. Let's go for the heal.
Oh, first
but he got the kill.
Dies to him instead.
Pure with the chase down. Unfortunately, Dazzle not going to get there, obviously, for the end of it. But Luna getting the kill, that's or at least getting some of the XP. Always going to be pretty good, though. Dazzle getting 300 gold for that first blood, by the way.
That's nice. Very, very good stuff.
For Luna, lots of regen as well. Actually, Tread's now done for Pure already.
Oh, wow.
No!
Yeah, Dazzle's bringing him out. A little courier action.
Yeah, so wanting to invest in staying in this lane and really forcing Mellis into a bad position. I wonder how much damage they can get done in this lane here. They have another round of the Poison Touch if they want to throw it out. Forcing Immersion back, still has dive available. But yeah, they're sitting pretty.
Several times they've focused a lot of the efforts just onto melees as well, not going for immersion, even when the dive was there. So I feel like they're really trying to slow down this Axe. Because obviously Axe is going to have this option to just like run back to the jungle once the Vanguard's there, but the slower you make that Vanguard pickup, the slower that acceleration can actually happen for Axe. And he's kind of the determining factor for a lot of this game, right? He's the short cooldown play alongside the Monkey King that you want to set up for the big fight for your DP to actually commit for.
Right. If you don't find a good call, either A, to start the fight, or B, to end it, it's going to be pretty telling in these games. We've seen Mellis hit some good ones before. Nice steal of the big creep there by Pure. 6 minute marks coming in. GPK and Lorenov battling for the rune yet again. Elias in the area. They pop Exorcism. Is it going to be enough, though? Spirit Siphon onto both. Elias in trouble and gonna get run down by the ghost. Is it enough for the kill? Not quite. This gets out, but that's Exorcism used. Lorenov gonna use the rest of the Exo to farm up here in the jungle for a bit.
Yeah, not like the worst case scenario, but what you're hoping for there is Pure will just stay on the map here, keep farming nice and low. Really wants to get that Morbid Mask, and perhaps realizing this is a bit risky. No, I got you. Tangos have some heals. You don't want your carry going home here. Get to the Morbid. We get immersion. Wants to put that pressure on, though. Very low here. It's a tempting play.
Radiant's middle tower
Phoenix.
is under attack.
I realize it's a bit too scary, though. And Pure farming up underneath the tower. Looking pretty solid, getting all these last hits. Is there gonna be any type of rotation? Yamich is actually making the move. So they're thinking about diving Pure. This is kind of crazy. Pure is getting brought down very low with that battle hunger.
Structures are fortified.
The Amateur realizing I can't do anything else. They have to go back down bottom. DM ends up falling.
We broke a sweat.
It was caught, though. I mean, you guys saw what happened, right? He tried to do a setup play with his hammer on Alverca, but Happy was there, ready. Got the save. A little tip there. Alverca like, yep, thank you very much. That was an easy turn and burn kill. I'll tip you too. What? Nice positive tips here, you know?
Yeah.
Not tipping the OD. Building up each other instead of tearing others down. That's nice.
Like that. That's amazing. So, good vibes going out across the map.
Good vibes.
Yeah.
Happy vibes.
I like to see it.
Gambit, they're just Oh, it's Happy. That's his name. He likes to keep things positive for the team. That's what he does. Positive KD as well, perhaps here.
Or not in a second if they wanted to go on him some more. DM already used the Arcane Orb though, so yeah, probably not going to happen.
Then each having stuns is just good, right? Yeah. They each have stuns, so they can just cover the fact that, like, if he tries to Astral and Hammer, right, like, either you get Boundless or you get Cookied, so... Yeah, but not be able to commit. Was a lot of harass on the Happy, though, for essentially free.
That's a bit scary. Like, if it sort of just speaks back to the idea that you've got to keep both of these heroes down here, and you can't send somebody solo against the OD. Maybe some type of like an Earth Spirit silence play with the Meteor Hammer going as well. That could be another thing that you could do, but it's not going to be easy. Only 2-second silence on that. And Gambit going to pressure up top. Ilias moves in, wants to try and keep them off of this tower if possible, but it's pretty easy just to get run at.
Yeah, they're not worried at all, right? They got that deep ward up in the top jungle. They already saw the Luna rotating through, so pretty aware they're not going to go for any sort of a save. Also, like, no Luna's going to go Eclipse, obviously, this early, too, so you don't have that, like, threatening safe laner with a turnaround play, like the Wraith King or the Faceless Void or something, so even Melee is just, like, taking his time with this, too. Goes back to camp, wants to farm that up. Immersion solo, pushing back Dazzle up top, and the tower should be free for the taking.
Yeah, very low HP, 300. He'll get taken down in a second. Down bottom, Happidora able to keep his alive a little bit longer.
Doesn't have Scatterblast, though. Very scary to try and go near these creeps. And, of course, the Hammer is going to start. Is there a defense bottom that's worth it, though? Like, you're not going to have Wukong. It's kind of the same thing we talked with the Luna. They don't get these ultis on the early end. They're much more concerned about keeping their farm speed up, so... You know, I feel like no one is protecting their safe lane towers in this DPC. They're all just falling.
Yeah. Well, and I think that's pretty okay. Like, the mids are where you really, if you give it up, it hurts a lot more. And I guess that's something that I want to see how Lorenov uses the Exo, right? Like, if you can make a play towards mid with that, that seems like it's probably the best case scenario. And Virtus Pro, they will finally claim this bottom tier 1. DM gets the last punch on it, going forward for those treads.
It's such a common theme, though, where it's kind of strange because, like, we just give up the tower and then there's this really safe zone to farm. It feels really hard. It's not even the dead lane yet, right? It's like the safety zone. Like, where this Dazzles right now, that's a really hard kill. There's, like, no mobility in the game yet. And you'll see these supports go there that really want that early item, like maybe an Earthshaker or something who doesn't have any other way to farm it up other than, like, lanes.
Yeah.
And so it almost feels like knocking this tower down almost helps in some ways. It's obviously very strange. It's always been a weird interaction in Dota. I mean, the answer is that you need to make sure that when you take that tower, you're getting all the camps that have now been opened up to you inside that jungle, and you're pressuring the mid lane next, because you want to open up this second avenue to attack the mid tower, which is what Yamich is sitting on right now. I'm kind of blocking off that staircase. Happy not going to walk in there.
No, it's the dead zone. You'll just get killed off there. Not careful. GPK catching the creep wave again, and Meteor hammering camps for the moment. Still super low aggression game as we're waiting for that blink dagger to get done on Axe. Most likely is the biggest thing. I'm not really sure if there's anything for the rest of Virtus Pro that's like an item that makes them just want to go. Like maybe Earn on Earth Spirit, but it's kind of like eh.
Yeah, well, that's reaching, you know, when you're bringing up the Earn, like, oh,
exactly.
Yes. Yeah, you're right. There's really nothing here. I mean, GPK's happy just kind of chill out and farm a little bit. Maybe it's more of a levels thing, perhaps, right?
Okay.
GPK's at level 9, so he's got like max out Slight, max out Flame Guard. He's hitting pretty hard right now.
And of course, they don't have the big timing of the Earn yet, so that's tough.
Yes, no Earn, so no fights.
Oh god, he's so close.
I mean, it's still even worth it without an Earn.
Oh my god, he is so close. 100 gold away. Alberta coming in, trying to save his life. Another round of the Magnetize and dead. Now the cookie forward. Ilias is going to get caught. Great is there, but it won't be enough to keep alive that Dazzle. But they did their job. They got the axe.
Didn't take out his rain drop. He had one burnt there at the end. I mean, amateur stuff right there.
Frustrating.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty game-losing stuff, I would say, personally. I
Radiant's
think that's the level people expect us to criticize, you know?
Right,
so I think I might as well just go right to that.
Well played. I like it.
I think it is fair that we go after people without the Philosopher's Stone when they're dead.
Oh yeah, that's a big one.
That was just actually free. Yeah, they won it.
Easy kill. Kicks him out of the ring, which is a nice little move that we might see come into play a little bit later on this game too.
Oh, Miller, it's not again. Come on, get that creep. He wants it. He's like, please.
Oh, yeah, he's got it. Immediately buys it and they have it brought out. Brown Boots Vanguard. And they take this mid tower with just Meteor Hammer spam. I mean, they keep on catching the wave with Ember. Smoke it
when
now.
this blink gets here.
Well,
running back to it.
He's got it. Online. Looking for a jump here, but nobody's home. They're all off to the side. Looking forward to you. Ooh. And there's the catch. They got the whole sun, and that was multiple ultis used. He's like, fine, we'll let you have it.
So we spent a lot of the. Oh, next is too. All right. Well done. I don't even know if you need that necessarily, but definitely gonna scare them. That's for sure.
Or, well, they're just still chilling. They're not giving up this tower. Chains onto 2.
Yeah, you can't get the jump after, and you already used the kisses. That was pretty good. All right. I thought maybe they could just like wait a little bit, but either way. All right, so we spent a lot of this draft talking about Egg because there's a good reason for that. Phoenix is a very, very frustrating hero to fight against, and especially when you don't have the right heroes. They never really end up getting the Egg hero. It's like a jump mid.
Oh, nice play. Silence comes afterwards with the Magnetize going, trying to keep Loren alive, but eventually they will. Oh, Astral comes out at the end. Now the taunt on to Ember. Loren down low dead. Ellis now also in a little bit of trouble. Remnant's out afterwards, but Alberca takes down Ilias. And Yamich drops down another Magnetize. It won't be enough. PK tries to keep the whittle down going, but it is in the end Earth, Spirit, and a Dazzle for the DP.
All right, got a little bit dangerous there, obviously, with the Sunray delaying things by so much. But in the end, they get their mid hero here that they're after. But she didn't have her ulti up anyway. She would love to be farming at the moment, but it's not the biggest loss. It's like kind of even, but slightly good for VP for sure. But anyway, like we were talking about like the idea of just like running away from the egg or finding someone to kill the egg. I don't know if they really got either this game.
Right.
So what is their solution for egg? Because I don't really think they have one. I mean, that was a level 1 egg that heroes were like kind of around, and they still can't contest it. And then on top of that, you're going to have Boundless around it. Boundless, I guess. Boundless Strike to cover it. You're going to have the Wukongs around it. You're going to have Snapfire throwing in cookies and kisses, as well as just like Axe threatening a blink call. So I think egg is just kind of like a trump card in this whole game.
It's a little bit terrifying. I guess the only thing that really stands out to me is like maybe Luna punching away at it like BKB and then starts hitting it. But even that, like you're still dealing with the same issue that Axe can call. So yeah, it's a tough one. Maybe you try and run in with like Ember and force the egg. Like if he gets BKB,
yeah,
that could be a route to go.
That's probably the way to look at it. It's like force bad eggs and disengage.
Yeah. Speaking of which.
No one can save that egg, that's for sure. Well, you can't say that. Oh, dude.
A second late. Is it going to be enough? They take down one pure instant trouble. Wants to turn a fight. Not going to happen.
All right, that's bad.
What else they got left in this game?
If that egg ruins your game, this game's over. That was like the worst egg ever, and it actually killed 3 of them because they just tried to kill it, and it gives that free call.
Yeah, that's not good.
Middle tower has fallen.
There you go, bud. Woo!
Damn, dude.
He got that egg off right at the end too. He was so low.
It was kind of perfectly played. Okay. Yeah, Gambit is on one, and Virtus Pro struggling to come up with some answers here.
Checking the combat log, 58 HP. What a legend.
God.
He was even searing chains too.
Dire are scanning.
I'm trying to think of how that ends up looking better. Maybe some of that is just that because of the positioning of it over there, they kind of had to be really close together. You know what I mean?
They couldn't spread around the egg because of the terrain.
Yeah. Roll in, kick back. Happy Durara going to get dropped.
A bit rag.
EM finds that final touch there on the other side, though. Ember goes down. That is a big time kill. Man, Boundless into Paul. There's not a whole lot else that you can do after that. I guess
this is Boundless's hero, right?
Yeah.
What he wants to play. This is Pango, I suppose, but this idea, I mean, we heard him in the interview. He loves these kind of heroes. This is how he likes to play Dota. It's just be like the chaos factor. I have seen him do some jumps that, you know, like he's done the wildest jumps and they're absolutely awful ones too. That have not worked out, but that's the kind of threat that he likes to introduce in a game. Very, you know, old Levin style. I feel like they would go well together. They'd hang out, have a good time.
Yeah, I like that. It's a good comparison. Oh, Alias, do you decide to go on over and touch the tier 1 tower? Happy's gonna deny it. Meteor Hammer left it on 80 HP. And Melis takes the call to go into Roche. Now, they do have Exorcism in 10 seconds, but if they can take it without, that's huge.
They have a medallion. I think they got it.
All right.
What is the threat? I guess is the question, right? I mean, OD has like Blink Astral, and you're not too worried about that. All the Luna too, so gonna have an Aegis for the BKB fight. That's great news for Gambit.
How close are they to BKBs? Got one that's about what, 1,000 gold away or so for Axe. Monkey King got his completed. DP's got her completed. Yeah, this is Danger Town right now for Virtus Pro because they really don't have like any damage to throw into that.
Is under attack.
I don't know how they deal with this actually.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Ran off in the area.
Well, if Immersion runs right into them, this would be amazing.
Melis gets Blink canceled. Chase in. Looking
attack.
for the trouble here. They get the silence. Meteor Hammer. It is gonna fall. Ahmed ends up going in on top of him as well. The taunt is there. You get saved at the last second. The grave is there. He's out.
You're dead already.
Oh, big plays. And now the remnant away from GPK. So they force the ultis and now just gonna retreat and manage to get away. Gambit, they have the Aegis, but
just hit and run, hit and run.
Is GPK dead? Looks like they end up running him down.
They need to play this whole game like they always have an Aegis, pretty much, I think. You know, like only take fights where you have some crazy advantage, like they've burned ultis or they've, you know, just have someone who dies right at the start like this. The GBK death definitely evens this back out, though, unfortunately. For Virtus Pro, trying to find some way to kind of like claw themselves back into this game because looking like a bit of a tough one here, honestly. I feel like if I'm on Virtus Pro right now, I'm already starting to think things like, how do we delay this out to when my Luna is just like the big dog this game?
I know, and I'm not sure if this lineup from Gambit is going to give you that opportunity. Like right now, they got Arcane Rune that's queued up for Death Prophet. We didn't even see the BKBs except for the Monkey Kings in that last fight. Like this very quickly could get off the rails if they're not careful. But now we can hop back into the game. Pause is over. Gs are called, not the GGs, but just to get the game back started.
Soon, though, you know.
Depending.
I mean, they also have pretty good high ground just because they have the Death Prophet. Sure, they're relying on Exorcism, but like it's not one of those games where you can just be like, oh, well, they can't go high ground, so that can help us delay.
Right.
All right, so I got it. We need Yamich, Aghanim Scepter.
Ooh.
All right, we kidnap people. They come high ground, you kidnap them, take them to the fountain.
I mean, not gonna lie, it's pretty far away from that. Gonna move on in. Oh, TM will manage to back out.
Good save. At the silence on the Snapfire there, so there wasn't a follow-up on the OD.
No.
The Monkey King.
Ooh. Still.
Yeah, just buy eggs.
Pro. I mean,
I've solved it.
Okay.
What's the issue?
For the position for Earth Spirit, yeah.
Yeah. After he gets his BKB,
right? Of course.
He just goes eggs.
Well, it sort of fits in the same vein as the let's let Luna get insanely large and then just deal with it later.
See, I'll tell you how this works is that, you know, you have heroes that counter heroes, all right? And then when you don't have the hero that counters the hero, you got to change your hero to become the hero that counters the hero, you see?
Yeah, I see. Yeah. Batrider was last man.
Exactly. You're on.
Yeah.
You've got it, buddy.
I'm ready.
He has to become the kidnapper, the lasso. And the only one who can do that this game
When I say I don't feel comfortable with you saying kidnapper over and over again, I feel like
Sorry.
the wrong things here.
The abductor.
Oh, that's much better. Holy moly. Freaking Trent. Unreal.
But yeah,
find
so just
anybody?
do that.
Okay. I like it.
Radiant are scanning.
To be honest, I actually don't, because it's not going to happen. But it's a good thought.
Wow. You have little faith. That's all I have to say.
If it happens, then I'm all credit. But it's going to be
Mic test.
a
Mic
painful
test.
one.
1, 2,
It's
3.
interesting. Gambit are playing this so safe right now, and it feels like we haven't really seen an exorcism pop for buildings yet.
Radiant's
But
bottom
now with
tower
this
is
arcane
under
run running
attack.
low, they're going to smoke up.
Dire's top
Alberca
tower
finishes
is
off the
under
tower,
attack.
will then
Dire's
try and
top
move in
tower
and
has
join the
fallen.
rest of his team, as this fight should happen soon. Can he get the arcane rune off with the exorcism? No. That just now expires. Damage breaking the smoke. The rest of Gambit backs away.
Let him go.
It would have been a cool idea, though, to make the fight happen. That exorcism.
All right, no, I can definitely find some positives for Virtus Pro, though, right? They have a pretty good pickoff potential between like the OD and the Ember in terms of like solo pickoff. Same thing with Earth Spirit. So that is forcing Gambit to run around in a bit of a ball, and that of course means that you're not going to be gaining as much on the map because you're not like spread out and farming. Whereas Virtus Pro, they kind of see this ball and they're responding appropriately. You can see how far apart they are on the map. Everyone's hitting a creep right now, you know. So definitely the correct course of action. The issue is, you know, when they actually force something as Gambit, they like run up at the towers. But as you said, they're not really doing that right now. They're kind of running around almost hunting for heroes themselves, which I think is just a losing endeavor for Gambit right now. That's a level 19. She's level 20 in a second here.
Yeah.
She's huge.
That is actually a big problem. Jump in, not able to catch anybody. Yeah, 2 levels ahead of Alberca on this Monkey King. To be fair, Lo, I feel like the talents later on for Luna are not nearly as terrifying as Monkey King's. Like, you know,
That's
plus 35 Lunar Blessing damage. It's kind of like, meh.
I mean, they're good, but they're not, you know, they're not additional ring on game-winning stuff.
So Gambit still nursing this 1,000 gold lead, and Virtus Pro feeling comfy, farming up the map, not having to take fights. And this, to me, again, feels like the type of lineup that if you wanted to for Gambit, they could sort of force the issue. But they're going to wait for that next Roche, and that will be the moment when they really take the fight. But are Virtus Pro going to even take it to him before then? They got Scotty done on Luna now, as well as the BKB Dragonlance. This is a really strong timing.
Every team should watch the last 5 minutes of Virtus Pro. I think they just play that Aegis so well. Like, that is a replay you can look at and be like, oh, do that.
Oh,
he got sun.
But this is on the pole.
He missed the tree.
Oh, man. BKB out. Mellis afterwards with the call. Is it going to be enough, though? There's one save. Pure needs to get out of there. Ton of damage out. Turns to fight. Wants the life steal off this. The best of their abilities. Meanwhile, on the back line, Pure finds a couple. They're going to kill off Pure. Mellis stays alive. Eventually, he's going to get brought down. And now with 2 dead and 4 to fall, they got all the chase down in the world. BKB running low now as Alberca finds the finish. All 5 dead.
They go to take their fight post Aegis, thinking like, now's our chance. Perhaps we can actually get in there. I think they maybe felt like they had to do that because they probably thought they weren't actually like getting a lead there. I mean, to be fair, like it is only the Luna who's farming, so like the Ember is behind, the OD's behind. They actually need these fights to try and get something, and they hit a good ward to start it off too. But that initial play, as you said, you know, Earth Spirit, he is great reach, but the rest of his team is a hard time getting there in time. So it was on him. He had to hit that remnant, like stone down, pull on the actual tree, right? So you get the collapsing additional stun, and he missed it.
Now Burka, quick fingers to get the primal spin off in the first place to make sure that he was even able to back away. Could have been way worse. It ends up working out, and huge win now. 5k gold lead for Gambit. And now, I mean, they're gonna have Roche capable of respawning again in 30 seconds. Will they have everything up by that point? It looks like it. They'll have a DD2 on Monkey King.
57-second Roche spawn.
You try every time.
Yeah, no, I got it this time. I can feel it. Took
Jump
care of
in.
cards for the BTS off. I got it.
Ilias wants to TP out. Melis says no. Yeah, that still works.
Yep.
Has been killed.
That's quality. What was it? 57. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, 0. And
Я так счастлив находиться с вами в одной игре.
oh, okay. Just 3 seconds. Okay.
It's the spawn.
Nice one. Rooting for Gambit this game.
Я так счастлив находиться с вами в одной игре.
Do they go in and check? Happy Durara heading in that direction. This is big. That instant spawn is huge. Dude, oh, Virtus Pro are gonna have
That's
no
so
idea.
easy. He still had the DD as well, and Alberca just God.
That hurts. That hurts a lot.
I mean, what are the odds they actually get that anyway? If anything, them taking it this early, you know, that just means less of a window for them to like grow and come high ground while they're controlling the map anyway. They're gonna feel forced to go high ground with the stages.
Yeah, maximum
So
active Kobe.
in the end, it's
I hear ya.
overdosing here. Yeah.
Rune spawning. Still have DD. It's an invis down bottom. Burka looks for an opening. What does he find? Ilias wants to go in. Chase. Yamich up there on the high ground too. They're walking. They're underneath the vision. Meanwhile, double banish. They have round 2. Is that enough to kill off the Phoenix? Does get the kill. Meanwhile, the spawn comes out afterwards. Happy up on the high ground. Pretty careful. Alberca, BKB trying to run away. Age is still in hand. The buyback comes. Earth Spirit.
No way.
Down, they
No.
call Melis. Dude, Alberca gets away.
No.
Down a fight. Wants to find the kill. Yamik. It's just gonna turn and kill him. Blows him up. The other fight though is happening. Melis ends up dying. Actually, Yamich is able to survive there. DM wants to break it. Won't get him.
I'm
Dude,
so
Alberca's
upset that he
insane.
lived. He did this the last time he played Monkey. This guy's unbelievable. He's actually so good. The mischief dodge there to make sure he could get off the jump. Oh my god. That was unbelievable. He has no right being alive. He should just be dead, and they should have killed him again after ages.
Yeah.
Radiant's middle
This guy is
tower
really
under
good at
attack.
Monkey. Like, he maximizes the use of mischief every single game.
Well, and that's something that I feel like is definitely fallen by the wayside ever since they've been nerfing it. But it's still like, if you can hit that timing on mischief perfectly, it will make all the difference in the world. Oh, just saw the monkey jumping by. Pure realizing, you know, I'm in some trouble here. BKB turns to fight. No BKB for 10, but does have the Aegis afterwards. Boundless Strike connects both onto 2. Now trying to run on in this one. The cookie forward. Pure invis underneath that glimmer cape, but not for long enough. You will set the lift up. At the same time, they're going to catch the dazzle. They're going to kill off Pure. Gambit. They found their moment, and they punish that greedy TP out and then cancel by Pure.
Yeah, that was rough. I mean, it was the right call to
Dire's
cancel, I guess, at that point anyway. Probably knew he was going to get boundless strikes, but ends up costing me a lot when he's just trying to find some farm, you know, trying to get something done, knowing that his team isn't in a position to really engage right now.
Dire's bottom
And
tower
this is
has
not
fallen.
the way to play around the Aegis like the first one. Looking up much better for Gambit. Oh, and to think this all started with that fight where they blew up the Phoenix, their dream scenario, and they couldn't get a clutch kill after.
Well, just like that, the lead is again ballooned up 9K. And we've got it working out now for the Monkey King. Okay.
This guy's my favorite. I'm a huge Alberca fan. Can I get a jersey? Gambit, show me the store. This guy's wild. We opted for the Bloodthorn in this game. And now Ember, GK, this was a pretty early BKB. He's already down to 7 seconds here. Lots of fights happening, so
Right.
we have to keep an eye on this monkey. Does not want to get ornamented.
I will say there is a classic move that happens here as DM is going to get the double Astro and then jump back, which is the young carry players buying Orchid into Bloodthorn into losing the game, which is a true combo trend. It happens constantly, I feel like. See if it happens in this game.
Let's see. Does he have the Agnums yet on Earth Spirit? No. Shockingly, Yamich still just working towards that BKB.
He could change his mind, switch over to Axe from here.
It's true.
Never know.
Yamich. Now hear me out. Good. Okay, got the tree.
Dude, the Quelling Blade on the Sleight of Fist, that was sick.
That's cute. I'll give him that.
That is really cool. I mean, to be fair, he knew which tree he was on, but still, it looked pretty neat.
Oh, here we go, here we go. He has to wait for Albuquerque to jump on a tree. He's going to do the stone pull. Uh-oh. Oh, they check.
No, he's stuck up on the cliff now. Mellis holds the call, but the save comes out. Ember fights for the moment, but the egg on top of all of them. Will he be able to escape? Jumps away. BKB out. Damage dead. BK still away. Rooted, keeping Axe back. DM turns now onto Alberca. They have a force staff form after the fact that they can get him away. Mischief, nicely played. Boundless strike to heal back up. Misses though on the Eul Scepter. Alberca maybe in a little bit of trouble here finally, but does still have the Aegis. 34 seconds left. And living through this one, Lorenov. Exorcism already popped. And backing out now.
All right, so after all of this, our gold lead, our XP lead, Gambit, it goes up. They hold the high ground though, and they probably get another shot at a Roche fight.
Yeah.
I doubt they go high ground without it on the side of Gambit.
Yeah, it seems like an unnecessary risk. We've seen a lot of high ground pushes get flubbed here today. And if Gambit were watching the previous games, definitely don't want to be that. The Melis Blast Rig is pretty nifty if they can catch that onto Luna.
So many Blast Rigs today. I think it's dropping every game.
Pretty high probability.
There are 5 of them now, you know.
All right, what are we looking like for Roche time? We're still 2.5 minutes. The thing is, I don't know when exactly, like, BP feel more confident to, you know, actually take a fight. Like, is this Roche fight going to be the one that they want to sort of put all their hopes into?
I don't think any of them have felt confident, but at least it's one more fight outside on the map. So I don't necessarily think the high ground serves them too much safety.
Right.
Dire's top
At least
tower
around the
is
Roche
under
pit, maybe there's a
attack.
better chance that you can use some vision to catch immersion.
Dire
Meanwhile,
are
smoke.
scanning. Dire's top tower
And
is
Dire,
under
we're
attack.
looking to see if there was
Radiant's
a
bottom tower is under
rotation
attack.
coming for GPK for the kill, but instead it's down bottom. Okay, does have a remnant out. Ready to rejoin his team if they need to. Jump forward, good call. Again, catches on to both of them. Gets save afterwards from DM, but that puts him in a dangerous position. And now they're all stuck over here. Ilias, there's nowhere left to go. They turn onto OD, kill him as well. Pure's in trouble. Somehow Alberca stayed in that ring that entire time. And that's 4 dead in an instant for Virtus Pro.
I love how immersion just let the egg rip this time. I think just realizing that it's not worth it, you know, trying to get off the other stuff. Hence the shard too, I suppose. That's probably a major reason why.
Yeah.
But it just makes the fight impossible. You know, you're comboing the egg and the Wukong, so they're like running away from the egg, which is just pushing them through the arena. You saw Puri just barely, I will say, very impressively, got just outside the range. I thought for sure Luna was getting stunned by that egg, but did space it pretty damn perfectly considering that and the Wukongs, but just not enough despite getting the big damage out in that engagement for the Axe. The tale of this Aegis holding from Gamma has been that Luna has gained quite a bit, but the other heroes are definitely suffering a lot.
Yeah, and Melis has everything that he needs at this point in the game. You know, gets in there, finds the good call over and over again, and that allows the rest of the heroes of AS Monaco Gambit to just come online and take him to a painful place. We're getting close to 25 now as well for the Monkey King. Has that Bloodthorn done? Still no pressure high ground, but you gotta imagine it's coming soon with this next Roche likely to spawn soon. And a Death Prophet. Octarine done with the Shivas.
The shard too. I think it's so annoying. They have so much chain stun too, right? So like you imagine like call into Cookie. At the end of that, you're also going to be feared for 2 seconds.
Is under attack.
Yeah. Bad stuff. Yeah. And then you get feared, of course, and you run right back into the Wukong you're trying to escape.
Melis has vision here. Rooted. Milner afterwards. Excuse me, they jump forward. Melis tries to take this fight down, gets the taunt off of the back of a force staff. Nicely done. You're in trouble, going to drop, no buyback. 1 by 1 they fall, the egg will stun. And they are not stopping anytime soon.
Dire's
GG,
middle
they're over
tower
it.
is under attack.
Yeah.
AS Monaco Gambit, 6 stock.
This is what Empire needed. Take it up, guys. Just don't go Hydra. You see this? They tapped out before they ever went up. They just brutally pained them into submission of defeat before killing the tier 3s. Thus, you can't throw the game on the tier 3s.
Radiant team ban. Virtus Pro's turn to ban. Radiant team ban. Virtus Pro's turn to ban. Radiant team picked.
Это невозможно проиграть. Это невозможно.
Virtus Pro's turn to pick.
Chill, bro. Chill and flex, bro. Smile.
Beep beep beep. Beep beep beep.
10 seconds remaining. Virtus Pro's turn to pick.
Weaver.
Radiant team picked.
You can have a
Radiant team
strict
ban.
business, relationship with your teammates and still do well, as long as everyone's the
Virtus
best at what they're
Pro's
doing. Right? I
turn to
think that
ban.
emotional level can help, teams that are not like the best, but improve their teamwork, right? And just be a better team without having like the star-studded rosters of like, let's say
Radiant
EG,
team
for example,
ban.
right? Maybe a more business type
Virtus
team where they
Pro's turn
bring in
to
everyone
ban.
best of the role from every region to play with each other, and compared to other teams where they're more nationalized and they're our friendship, I guess, right?
You guys hate each other, Fair.
Who?
You okay?
Hate
Your
who?
team's okay? You're just on constant business associate.
Oh yeah,
hate
that
teams?
team. Yeah, that team was a
10
lot of fun. There's a
seconds
lot of
remaining.
memes involved, and we kept it professional.
Okay.
Radiant team
Guys,
ban.
you guys, I did appreciate your guys' uniform. You guys went to like a star ladder.
Yeah, it was the
Dress
minor.
shirts and ties.
Yeah.
That was sick. That was a good one.
That was our jersey. Anyway, back to the game.
Yep.
If there's
Okay.
anything interesting going on here, probably not as interesting as the business associates.
Look
there,
at
so-
that. Ilias is going to be playing
10
another
seconds remaining.
defensive supporting, like saving 5 position. It's in a
Wow.
5
bad.
seconds
I like it more than
remaining.
Dazzle, that's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, he's just going down the list at this point. Right?
Yeah, it really is. I mean, I had the list for you right here. I can go over them. It's,
Virtus Pro's
so
turn
he
to
played
ban.
Dazzle last game. Enchantress is actually the most offensive one that he
Still has a heal, but yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, that was Team.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like in his
Whoa.
wheelhouse at all.
That's not. His
So
wheelhouse,
I know
though.
what he plays. Like on
Virtus
previous patches, he's
Pro's
very good with the
turn to pick.
birds. He's good with Phoenix. He's good with Wyvern. When I think of him, I think those. But he likes these heroes as well. But the benefits of this Abaddon is good for Spain. Right? Probably why they picked it. You can remove all his
Hello,
skills.
Mike
Very
Test.
hard to
Mike
play
Test.
into.
1, 2, 3.
So all he's played this season is Dazzle,
Radiant
Warlock,
team pick.
Abaddon.
Beastmaster.
That's his 4 for this season.
Cross
And that's
moving reasonably fast.
Probably why he's not having much success either, because a lot of those heroes
Yeah.
are not very good. And
I think the bans on Gambit are kind of fun to look
10
at.
seconds
I know
remaining.
VP played Clinks in their last series, which is probably why that one came out. But
5 seconds
Huskar, what
remaining.
the heck? Who's been playing Huskar? I have not
I've
seen
been
that.
seeing a ton of Huskar bans. It was banned
Radiant team
last
picked.
game too. Somebody has been playing Huskar.
Someone's playing.
I've been seeing a lot of bans and scrims and pubs. I don't know, but someone's been playing. This is not a random ban.
I definitely felt like I saw that kind of light
10
experimentation in
seconds
pubs, and
remaining.
it felt like I don't think Huskar is really a pub hero anymore, but it
5
definitely
seconds
felt like
remaining.
people were kind of touching this hero and
Mid
being
or
like,
carry?
Hey, he's good
You
or
alright?
something.
Yeah.
Mid.
Virtus
I
Pro's
feel like that hero
turn
needs
to
to get
pick.
like SF treatment to kind of move lanes, so it might
Yeah.
be better.
I think it's the Aghanim Scepter is intriguing. The taunt and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But Terrorblade, hey, there's the Centaur.
Without
10 seconds
as
remaining.
good of a reason as last game as you'd like to see, but
5 seconds
good
remaining.
with Sapphire in lane. Solid stun. They banned out Slardar. Were they low on options? No Mars, no Slardar. I don't see like a huge reason for Yeah, sure, the boars can catch your Bane and you can disengage that.
I don't think you're willing to save your Bane. You look Bane in the eyes, you say perish.
I mean,
and
I'm
save
just
that.
looking for reasons why they would want this hero. Probably
Yeah.
mainly the lane was snapped because there's no Slardar. That's a classic lane. Some teams like to pair certain heroes with a very limited pool.
I like
So this might be the
seeing-
backup.
I like seeing
Radiant team banned.
morphling into like
Sniper.
centaurs and what the hell? It's Sniper!
it's a
Cap is your
safe lane
favorite
sniper.
hero!
All right, this is another hero that's been been getting some serious experimentation lately.
On your account only.
Not on my account. A lot of people.
10
All right.
seconds remaining.
People I'm playing
This hero-
Mason, for example.
No, there was definitely
5
games at
seconds
TI
remaining.
where Southeast Asia specifically. I remember T1 was playing a lot of sniper.
Virtus Pro.
The
turn
hero's
to
a fine
ban.
carry. It's good in lane versus Centaur, good versus TB, but for the most part, doesn't really enjoy playing versus Stampede.
Oh.
So
Okay. Hey, Baden will keep him safe.
Don't think it enjoys Mortimer kisses either.
not so much.
Oh.
But he can outrange a
10
lot of
seconds
those.
remaining.
Hopefully you get like the Beastmaster army in a line in
5
front of you.
seconds
Like,
remaining.
don't pass this. We got creeps for days.
True. And they've got they already had this sort of I was thinking Dusa, Beastmaster, Weaver, they already have these kind of like buff up heroes. They have the attack speed, they've got the there is some pseudo steroids here.
It really just boils down to like, is Sniper or Drow a better hero right now? Because they both do the same thing.
Mhm.
And I like to lean towards the Drow versus agility heroes, and maybe Sniper for everything else.
Yeah, I mean TB is like the quintessential like most valued drow hero in
Yeah.
many ways because he's all base armor. A heavy amount of it too, so drow shreds through that.
Sometimes
Mama,
I've
ako
seen her like
DTI.
fail to do it though.
Mama, ako DTI.
She's a weird hero.
When they get like 4 slotted or 5 slotted,
Virtus
that's when Drow will
Pros turn
pair
to
her TB.
ban.
Until then, she is kind of weak and has weird time. Sniper's better at defending high ground.
Yeah, Sniper definitely hits a timing
Radiant
much
team
faster
pick.
because of how insane Shrapnel plus the new take aim map. Being able to guaranteed. All right, last pick for AS Monaco Gambit. Need a mid. What is available?
They're probably looking at some gap close. They might go for
10
for
seconds
some
remaining.
Ember, Void Spirit, Storm, and Quapper gone.
5 seconds
He's going to be
remaining.
playing blind regardless. They banned the Invoker and the Bat. Pretty good for a Void Spirit game. Or Ember. Why not?
Virtus
Down. There's no
Pros
hard lockdown
turn to
outside of
pick.
Raw.
Fuck. That's
I was
also a
gonna
gap
suggest
closer.
Puck, but do you like Puck against Beastmaster? I personally don't. I feel like point and click stun is very.
Yeah, I mean, Beast is a hero that... Puck is good versus heroes that need high mobility, right? So, Beast doesn't
10
really need to
seconds
move. But against
remaining.
Sniper and Weaver, quite good. So their answer for
5
Beast this
seconds
game,
remaining.
it's just Terrorblade, I guess, at this point. Even Centaur, I don't think truly enjoys going up against the Beastmaster. He just has to Stampede to get out, but that's cooldown, right? You can't continuously walk into that.
Like some lockdown from Pro right now. They only have 1 stun.
Yeah, their draft looks a little incomplete in the team fight department, the stun department.
Missing.
They have a
much.
lot of damage,
They
but
can take Roche.
they need something really strong to lock them down. I'd like to see a Void Spirit. Sounds pretty okay to me.
This very value. You can get the Aghanim Scepter. It's very
Yeah.
value. Silent Bane.
For boring, you go for some Dragonite route.
That, but it would be okay. Maybe some more magic damage to help deal with
I mean, Void
Terrorblade.
Spirit does all of that.
Yeah.
A lot of magic, a lot of control. You can get the Yule's reliable stun for Puck.
Ember Spirit.
You may now select
The Ember
your
instead.
heroes.
Yeah, we take that. I am super excited to
guess
see how
they-
Sniper does.
Yeah, I think they feel like they need more AoE damage or illusion clearing damage. I feel like Void Spirit would have been better still. But GBK loves his Ember.
Yeah, now he's going to have to try and beat Lornoff's Puck, who Lornoff has been quite the tear, though. Very impressed by him. At the end of the day, sounds to me like you guys feel like the Ember Spirit doesn't bring enough to this draft. You said there was a lot of gaps.
I could see them run over Gambit a little bit. I don't think it's out of the question.
I like the puck Snapfire a lot, and I don't see anything comparable on the side of VP unless they perfectly time breaking coil, shields, but that's still a ton of damage. I don't know if Baden can heal through that, so definitely like it's Monaco Gambit a bit here on this draft.
I see Sniper. I want it to win, so so I'm rooting for VP.
I thought you didn't like the sniper after we party queued with so many times.
I don't
and
like
lost to a sniper.
your Sniper, Cap.
Oh.
Your Sniper is another question.
All right. Well, I guess we're gonna see. Is it Sniper a bad hero? Is it me? Is it Pure? We'll have to see. Game 2 of AS Monaco Gambit and Virtus Pro starts now.
Thank you so much, Cap. You know, even if they end up losing with this or winning with this, I don't know if that says anything about your Sniper. But we'll have to answer those questions later. Trent, it's happening though. Potentially a 2-0 on the docket if this like puck Snapfire, disgusting, maybe even Terror Wave combo comes out later. How you feeling about the drafts?
Yeah, coil looks pretty good. Very hard to deal with when you're playing versus the puck. You have the aphotic shield, but like that is kind of risky because like you have to like snap the coil and then maybe the ABBA can save you. So it's not an easy looking game for an ABBA on this one. I'm personally favoring Gambit's draft. I feel like Virtus Pro have their work cut out for them.
Hello, Mike.
We'll have to see as we get ready to pop into this game number 1. We're already into it. No pauses. The teams are ready for all the action to start up right now, and some quick smokes being thrown as well. Yeah, I'm at least really interested to see what this Centaur looks like. Because to me, that was like one of the big question marks of the draft. Also, I think you pointed this out when we were talking before the game got started. That like, hey, what's actually going on? Why are they picking this here?
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. I mean, we have the. I thought maybe they were going to do something really cheesy, like some sort of a combo with the Stampede, but we didn't really get there. But it is nice with Terrorblade. I feel like when Centaur was a better hero, you'd see this combo more often, where Terrorblade just gets an ability, gets the ability to just like run around the team fight and do whatever. Because when you think of Terrorblade, you think of like almost like a giant turret who just kind of stands there and swings his arm and big damage comes out. But the Stampede can often allow him to actually have like a chasing factor and really get to the target he wants. And in this case, it is definitely a sniper.
Flash of inspiration.
Well, and I think one of the other things too that we've seen from some of these younger, carry players is the option to go for like a quick, God, what's the Agi blink called again? Swift blink. Which I think is kind of a nifty way that he could build into this game if he wants to, just to get right on top of Pure on this Terrorblade eventually. Like it feels like at every point in this game, there's going to be some answer and some way that they get on top of snipers. Now, Burka, not quite quick enough on the fingers. GPK picks up the rune instead.
Well, if I'm looking for the positives on Virtus Pro, I do see a Weaver 4 and a Beastmaster, which should be a pretty pressuring lane. Our Beastmaster earlier had to deal with the Enchantress in the previous series, which is very difficult to manage because you just like take your boar, so it often augments your build. This time it's versus the Bane, which also isn't the easiest. You have the ability for the boars to take off Nightmare, which is good, but at the same time, Brain Sap's quite a bit of damage, especially like the level 2. So you can help like kind of cut through and sustain yourself through those summons as well. But for the most part, Beastmaster should have a pretty good time, especially with the Weaver.
It's going to be really annoying to deal with, trying to keep the pressure off of that Terrorblade is up top. Constant pressure going in, and Ellis is going to be forced back. Ilias' shield about to pop. They're already putting a little bit of a hurt on him, but Pure also taking some damage with those little plinkaways.
Sniper, one of the least common heroes, I believe, at top MMR. You know, he's about the same amount as like Bristle. You know, not really hanging out with the top heroes. You know, actually Spectre is down that low these days too. So a couple of heroes, former glorious ones. You know, and bottom tier of Dota, everyone plays Sniper. He's like your baby's first Dota game. They're playing Sniper.
True.
So we'll see. I mean, typical builds these days, you're looking towards like Silver Edge is pretty good, right? Mjolnir builds all the time as well. Just I guess what you'd expect, right? Ranged carry items, nothing too crazy.
Yeah, and then I guess the big question is just going to be, will Pure get into enough of those like survivability items in the team around him to allow him to just plink away, or are they going to run into some issues there? At least so far, you can see that, you know, having a perfectly fine time CSing in this lane. Abba's, if there's one thing that Abba is definitely good at, it's babysitting a carry and forcing back these sort of melee core, and at least for the moment, immersion as well, playing on the Snapfire. Cookie off the mark.
Oh, I see. I thought maybe he would just like cookie the Centaur, but Centaur was busy.
Fair.
A beast.
I think also the other thing is down bottom here, watching for when they get level 3, if Yamich decides to take the bugs early on. Could be something that causes some issues here. If you get the sort of double stacking of all the right click damage that's coming through. It's hard to deal with.
I think you definitely go the 1-1-1 and you just run it happy. I feel like you can put a lot of pressure on this main.
Ooh.
Especially after this meta too.
DM still taking a lot of damage there. Is it going to be
body
enough?
blocks?
Nightmare afterwards trades it over from the boar. Very well played. Damage keeping him survivable. Yeah, you talked about it.
Yeah, he's body blocking, and then they use the boar as mentioned to just take off the nightmare. Perfect counterplay to this lane. Meanwhile, and we haven't talked about this, but this was a bit of a classic matchup, especially I remember when like Ember first got introduced. There was a lot of puck games happening, and people were trying to figure out like what really was the matchup at this point, because like you're dealing with the root, obviously the puck, but you also just have so much magic damage for the flame guard that you know, players will go for different skill builds as well, trying to like min max, like, oh, maybe the slight's really good here, like, oh, maybe I can kill him with the bolas at 5 if I actually pick those up. So always a really interesting matchup to watch. One of my favorite ones in the mid lane.
Yeah, super cool. And Lorenov not taking any points right now in the phase shift, just going all Illusory Orb, Waning Rift. Spam out the waves. He also is able to sneak away that bounty rune from the Ember. Now can go pick up his own if he feels so inclined after spamming out this wave here.
And unlike many of our games today, we actually have a pretty early rotation coming out here. You know, we've had quite a few Embers, but our first Puck of the day here, and Puck always looking to rotate, especially with that level 6. We'll have 3-point orb and 2 in the Waning Rift, so the damage will be there.
Up top, Pure in some trouble. Scatterblast afterwards. The right click's coming through. Needs one more. Oh, the slowdown. Ilias, that keeps him alive. Pure gonna get
hit him.
Salve transferred over, and yeah, needs to wait on it. Throwing out those shrapnels instead. The turn, Melis walks back forward, doesn't quite connect on the stun, and Pure each played that perfectly. What a sick move.
Ilias just pushing his hero to the max there as well to ensure that Pure winds up getting the first blood.
Oh.
And just the start you need here.
And Immersion, he doesn't want to take this into the tower. Would love to be able to leave that XP for Centaur. But,
Speaking of into the tower.
Yeah, that hurts.
There goes Ilias.
Goodbye. Giving up the life. Tired claims that kill.
Yeah, what's good is that he waited long enough that no one's going to get the claim either. Get the spread.
Well, 5 minutes in, only 1-1, and a very even net worth game as well. Nobody is getting completely shut out. You can see that the two offlaners struggling a little bit here. About half a level ahead right now on the Beastmaster, but it does feel like Beast is getting a little bit of a better time of it than this poor Centaur up top.
We definitely have one clear winner in the Puck as well. Like pretty big lead over his opponent.
Yeah.
In that middle lane there. Oh, the orb. Oh, yeah. Oh, that was good. Stole the small cap right under his nose.
That's frustrating for GPK.
I mean, he's an Ember. He deserves it, right? He just gets to go home, Remnant back mid, like those Kunkka players.
True.
No pity.
Yeah, the Kunkka Remnant, very good. Sorry.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so I got up early this morning. I wanted to be a little cheeky. Meta? DM? Taking some punches down bottom. Aberka turns down the damage instead. Aberka, he bit off more than he could chew with the bugs on him. He's getting slowed down. Melis goes down. But they will manage to get him out of there. Passes over the salve. Happy has Brain Sap available. And Alberka's fine. But yeah, they get the kill on the Centaur up top.
Radiant structures.
They're going to bring that Puck up here shortly, right? Like,
Radiant's
I feel like you can't let a sniper get away with this. You got to force like some rotations or something, because a coil, and you would think that sniper is just dead, right? I don't know how well a level 4 ABBA can really save him unless they're really good on the timing with the coil snap.
All right. Lorenov now also, he's forced all the way back, and this is going to give Immersion a little bit of time here, but this is just good pressure coming from the Ember. That's going to end up hurting the tower a lot, but Immersion will do a good job pulling the creep wave all the way over to the side. I make sure the catapult dies first.
He was so scared, dude. He would even stop midway to like grab a last hit. He's just like, I do not want to kill the level 7 Ember. Really respecting the damage output the hero has.
And now with Puck TPing back mid, there isn't a TP available for a counterplay. We might see some action on the sidelines in a bit.
Mella's is just jungling. Can't even go back up top. Yeah. Hitting some neutrals. Waiting for the creep waves to sort it out here, and Kira not picking up the ulti at 6, so won't have that threat available. As Ilias just goes to
Radiant's courier.
no, not the courier. Oh
my god.
Ilias killed that the secret shop. At least it didn't have anything on it.
Yeah, that would have been devastating.
He was 30 gold from his vitality boosters. They'll grab a kill down bottom. Or no, pick it up. Yeah, but
that was needed. Got to find some punish there because DM is having a pretty free time. Gets level 6 now, and well on the way, and I think has the Helm of the Dominator done.
Okay, so if Centaur can't go to lane that easily, now TB is moving through the jungle because that's what TB does. What are we doing here, Gambit? Who's Puck gonna play with?
Yeah, it doesn't feel like there's really anybody. I guess Immersion, but Immersion's only level 4 and potentially gonna die to GPK if they're not careful. They gotta get those ultis online, right? But at least for now, Lorenov goes for the jump away.
He can't even do anything.
Yeah, that top lane going that poorly really hurts Gambit a bit.
Oh, he'll be back in time for that mid wave, I think. So he shouldn't suffer too much in terms of XP, but Alberca being scouted here by Yamich. Good idea of what he's up to, of course. And that observer still keeping an eye on that camp there too. So Alberca, 1080 HP, still pretty vulnerable to excursions and incursions like this of GPK.
Oh, they have 6 on Happy though. They don't know about this because they got so much free time. Oh, that's huge. GPK gonna get punished. What a pickoff.
It's over.
Damn.
No one expects the Tomeless Bane getting 6.
Radiant's bottom
that was big. That's such a huge kill because it's like not only that, but it's like getting the cooldown working again.
Yep.
This Bane. Nice pickup.
That was really nice too, because he spent a lot of time in the tree line down bottom too, not even showing himself in that lane, having to dodge like the Hawks and the boars and still able to get that XP. Obviously that also ensures the tome will be there for Immersion too. We'll get him, you'll have both supports at 6, and then the coil's really going to be nice.
Yeah. Man. Bane, the big playmaker. Who would have thunk it? Melis does have Stampede available. This Vanguard keeping him alive, but not alive enough. And now movement in. They get Nightmare there onto 1. They have Coil available afterwards if they want to, but not going to go for it. Immersion now backs out. Not about going for a cookie. Calls off the attempt. Okay.
A little bit concerned there. Thought maybe Ember could pick something up, but they're gonna wait for the tome, wait for their coil, go get a kill. I feel like Lorenov is probably a little annoyed this game. You know, not having coiled by 10.5 minutes, not generally a very good sign when you're playing Puck.
Right. Well, and now Immersion. Is this the tome coming out to him? Yeah. So it feels like you've got to come and address Pure here soon, surely. Like this guy has complete and total free farm, top net worth in the game. If you coil and Snapfire ulti, it's just death. But Lorenov, he TP'd back towards mid again.
I mean, look what Ilias is doing though. He's actually just scouting for smokes.
Yeah.
He's just running back and forth around here, assuming that that's the exact kind of play that they want to make.
Helm of the Dominator used, and now pops it out. Silence is there afterwards. Do they have enough? Need one more hit there. It's not going to be in time. They get the Aphotic Shield off also. And a great play by GPK. Manages to do a little dodging.
I love how he just plays saving shots. He's just like, no, I believe in this, guys.
Man, if it's working.
Radiant's middle tower
this game. Not so much last game.
True.
Dazzle slightly lower on the old tier list.
Silence, GPK goes in, got jaunt away, got control, Immersion. Gets out of there, but now the show up. Alberca in the area. They want to chase. No coil though, 15 seconds away. Ilias will back out of there. Pops to salve at the same time, and guess who? DM, in the meantime, takes the mid-tier 1 tower.
He was saving that ulti point for quite a while too on the Abba, so ensures his own escape, and of course that pressure still not there onto Pure. Now Pure actually fished a bit back out onto Melee. Look at that damage. He was full HP.
Done.
He's dead.
Dude.
What a hero. Mask of Madness and take aim.
That is crazy. Happy Rara. All right, does have Drip available, but they're fighting around the stack. Coil going to be used. Now looking for one. Can they take him down in time? Good cookie, but he's able to get out. Oh, the Aphotic Shield. Yeah, again. What a pick.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Sacrifices himself there, but that's exactly how you got to play it, right? You got to make sure that you just wait. You snap that coil as soon as you can, let the Abba dispel you, and then you're going to get out of there. So, not the easiest execution. I would still say a fairly good game for a puck player, considering the heroes he's trying to get onto, but they did have at least that answer in the draft. And Virtus Pro making full use of it, and then again, continuing. Pure will leave early before the opponents actually make the next play. He's going to find 2 bounty runes as he stacks his H's and hard camp. The most valuable minute of a sniper player's life here. Very good. Oh, yeah. Oh, farm it up. Oh, he's going to be huge.
This is terrifying. And again, they have answers for it later on, but it's still scary. And these timings, like, I don't know. Alberca, he ended up going down here. He's got to run away. Creeps are nearby, or other heroes are nearby. GPK could have gone in there, but just decide to. Yeah, this timing from Virtus Pro is terrifying. How close are we now to Helm of the Overlord? What, 1,300 gold away for DM?
Pure has 8k gold.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, net worth is huge. I don't even know he's gonna buy it. Like, I feel like it's such a good Mjolnir game. I assume he's gonna work it into his build somehow.
BKB? Yeah, it goes back for the Maelstrom. I think that's the right play. Your BKB, you're just plinking hard, but you don't do anything with
Radiant's
TB.
bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Yeah, sometimes the item just seems so
Radiant
obvious.
are scanning.
You like don't want to like do it. Be like, you know, am I just getting trapped because like it's Maelstrom versus TV? But feels pretty secure this game. He hasn't felt the wrath of his opponents yet. On the hunt though. Yeah, they want to coil into snap ulti here. Virtus Pro are surrounded, but I don't know if this is a problem.
Yeah.
Puck ditched. This is a runaway situation.
Happy's gonna give up the play for this one. He's getting body blocked by the TB illusions. Feels bad. Nightmare, death. Wait, are they sticking around still? What's happening? Weaver getting some vision. Roar down onto the Centaur. Cookies away, trying to keep him alive. Does have Stampede. Not going to be able to use it. Sunder. Alberca's saving his buddy. They finally used the Stampede to get him out. Oh, man. And now the coil going to be used. This is on the image. He still has time lapse. Silence afterwards. Uses it now, and then the runaway. Dude, this is falling apart. Gambit can't find anything for themselves.
It just looks like a free game for Pure. You know, that's how every sniper player envisions their game is going to go. He's just walking around the map, coming into engagements, just plinking away, going back to neutrals, waltzing through everything, and Gambit not getting anything done in the early game at all in terms of like movements with their puck, which is not a good sign. And yeah, now Alberca, of course.
Oh no, Alberca, no. Wait, maybe Lorenov can save this here. Burns, punches, wants to find DM. Needs a little bit more time for the cooldown. Oh,
Gambit is crazy.
Get him.
He's been running around with 2 salves. That salve, I think, just saved DM there, and then he hits him on the urn too.
Now Mitch is making the plays right now. Alberca is still super low. Yeah, I don't know. Like you said, the freest game in the world for Pure. And now they got Melis again. He's not careful. Pure and Ilias wrapping around looking for him. But wisely will retreat. And did he retreat far enough? No. No, he's dead.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Dude. Coil?
Oh, okay.
Down bottom.
Find the core kill. That's pretty big.
They needed that. They needed that in a big way.
Centaur to me is a lot like Tide, where he like does not function very well without a lot of gold and a lot of net worth. Like sure, you know, they have their big ulti and it's cool and all, but you really want to be like planted on a lane and feel kind of invincible in the game to have a good time. And Obviously, that has not been the situation. Dying 100-0 from a sniper, for example, when he's trying to like pressure that tier 1 tower up top, which is still standing very healthily, by the way. No towers taken so far by Gambit.
I will say that with the amount that Gambit have felt like they were just completely out of control of this game, as Happy is about to be dead again. Yeah, there's nothing you can do there. Pure is just a menace on this sniper.
Hello?
I feel like they should be further ahead to some extent. But 4K is still terrifying, and if they can get
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, I don't know. It's looking really good. All right, how do you get back into this game as Gambit? I mean, Coil plays, clearly. They don't have that natural Coil partner like the Avenge Swap Snap or something like that. You have the eventual, maybe he'll get Terror Wave on the Terror Blade. That would be cool, but that's usually a Roach thing.
Yeah.
And of course, they're going to have the Aphotic Shield. So, I mean, you look at their ways to start a fight already, and they're a little bit limited, and you have to, like, subtract one of them.
Dire's
It's Aphotic anyway.
Then
you think, like, what if
Radiant's
Weaver eventually
courier
gets
has been
Mags?
killed.
What if Alberca loses his courier to Yamish? Being a nuisance here, Weaver.
They were all their award. He's dead again. Happy's done. Stampede on the other side. They want to find TM. The rest of the team's going to get here too. They buy back on the bait now. This is the fight they've been looking for. Vision for both teams is fully there. Red off. Turning now onto Ilias. Alberca gets the thunder.
Nice.
And now the crit. This is good play now. Onto GPK. If they can finish him off, this is solid. Nobody is dealing with Pure. And that is eventually going to be the thing that kills them all. Although Silence, chase down, going to find the finish. Ilias dead. Alberca will finally go down. And Lorenov also likely to fall. Yeah, that's an ultra kill for Pure. He's all over the place right now.
They're just tipping up. Great job, Pew. Way to go. Woo! Well played, buddy. A click. A click.
Dude, it's kind of crazy how scary the sniper can get if left unattended.
Radiant
It's just so free.
Yeah.
Oh, look at it. Oh, yeah. Run away. Still had the ward, too. Yeah. He's like, go tell your friends.
Dude,
You know,
don't
that
let
was just
this
a
guy
warning.
win. What are you talking? I can't imagine that. I can't live in a world where sniper is good. It makes Dota so much worse.
I don't want to go back to those days.
No. Oh, it's so painful.
I get the leaked notes, the shrines and the high ground too. Yeah, it's gonna be sick.
God. Please no. I think though that was the right play for like taking the fight and trying to just ignore the Aegis hero, but the problem is the Aegis hero is sniper, so it's like you can't ignore him.
It's a bit of a toughie.
The rune of illusion.
I mean, he's also, well, I mean, he's not that squishy now, I guess.
Dire's bottom tower
That
is
is
under
tanky.
attack.
Yeah, no. I don't know. Good luck. That's the point we're at, I think.
No. Happy dies again on this Bane. Did get the D word first. And in the meantime, Alberca just has to push out these waves.
Radiant's middle
And will be
tower
found
is
now
falling.
by Yamich. Got him in their sights. And this is a Yule Scepter on Weaver. I think he's dead.
Hello, Mike Test.
can't get out of here.
Test, 1, 2, 3.
Oh my god.
This is wave out of dude.
No. Stampede tries to run. Yule Scepter immediately. The rest of the team, they're not going to get there in time. Oh god, it's devastating. And do they find immersion also? Yep, the root's there. The plink comes through. And roar the guy, godlike pure. Well, if nothing else, it might be quick the way this game is going.
Dota is the best game because there's so many heroes that seem so trash,
Dire's top
but when they're
tower
picked in the
is
right
under
games, they're
attack.
just god tier.
Yeah.
And Pierre's just making Sniper look so broken. Like, that's what makes Dota so sick. Someone's gonna watch this game for the first time and be like, man, I'm gonna go pick Sniper in my game. This was awesome. And they're gonna go like 0-17 because people just jump on their Sniper. I don't understand. This didn't happen to Virtus Pro.
What am I doing wrong? Dude, Melis. Poor Melis. Where are you supposed to go, buddy? Thought about popping ulti there, but not going to go for it. Jump for it, Coil. Where's the follow-up? Sapphire Kisses go out. Everybody's living. No problemo at all. Alberca almost dead already. As the Sunder immersion, they back away.
Hello, Mike
York
Test,
keeps the
Mike
planks
Test,
coming.
1, 2, 3.
Still 50 seconds left right now on this Aegis. They turn forward, want to find this kill on Alberga. He is dead too. Jump forward, stop. It's not going to matter. There is no God. There is only pure on his little plinky boy. 10-0 inside. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting, Trent.
Yeah, very well done. Perfect execution. I mean, sure, there's some flaws, I would say, like Gambit just not getting the pressure. Maybe they're right. Maybe it was impossible and there was no way to slow down the sniper, but they
is really good because if you're a core and you're owning, you know that the game is based around your power
Virtus
spike, and
Pros,
that's easy for
turn
you to
to
make the type
ban.
of calls of how you want to go forward with your hero. Oh, I want to get Aegis now. I want to go take this tower. I'm strong enough to do
Dire
this.
team
Like
ban.
that's like a great position to be in as a core, I'd say. So,
Those,
Hello,
those
mic
kind of
test,
range
mic
carries you
test,
want to
1, 2,
compare
3.
it to Drow.
Hello,
I
mic
remember
test, mic test,
there
1, 2, 3.
was
Pros,
this period
turn
of time
to
where
ban.
Kuro, whenever back then Team Liquid,
Mhm.
they would pick Drow sometime. Kuro would specifically play it, and I remember we talked to him in an interview, and he said, well, our strategy is based around that hero, and I'm like the person who's making all the calls.
10
Like I
seconds
felt like it was
remaining.
best for me to play the Drow because I'm the one. The whole strategy is around me, and
5
I'm the one who
seconds
calls. So
remaining.
make those calls. So definitely, you could kind of see that with the sniper and Pure in
Dire
that
team
last game,
ban.
right?
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, that's an extreme. I haven't seen many other teams have like 5 captain play carry.
Yeah, that was a
but
weird time for sure.
it definitely fits the role. If there's like some, like,
Virtus
I like to call
Pros,
those like
turn
the
to
boomer carries or like the boomer mids, like the DP and
Dire
DK. You know,
team
heroes that kind of go, or probably none. That just go to tower, play objective gaming. Don't have really flashy spells, so to speak.
All right,
Dire
Game
team
3's
pick.
draft. The Bane is banned,
Virtus
as
Pros,
is
turn
the
to
Weaver.
pick.
Those were the last remaining said, okay, Weaver versus Snapfire. Looks like
Virtus
Weaver
Pros,
is
turn to ban.
deemed a little bit more OP, and
Hello,
Jesus
mic
just
test,
went
mic
real
test,
quick.
1, 2, 3.
Full strength heroes, so they pick a Timber Saw.
okay.
Pretty straightforward.
OD definitely gonna get banned on one of these teams now.
Not saying this Timber pick is good or anything, but you know, I see the logic.
10
You know, 2
seconds
strength heroes,
remaining.
pick Timber.
Why wouldn't it be good?
He could still
5
lose his lane
seconds
because
remaining.
neither of these heroes are guaranteed to lane against the Timber. Unless Gambit has a history of putting Kunkka safe lane. So it will make them uncomfortable. So that would be a good part about it, is that this Timber, don't really see it mid anymore. I haven't seen it mid in ages. Almost always in that offlane position. I'd like for them to put it there and pick more of like a Timber counter. I feel like Timber is one of the hardest heroes in the games to like stop once he starts to snowball. So you really want to slow that down as much as
Dire
you possibly
team
can.
back.
There's not a lot of supports that can do it. Normally you just want your core to be able to.
VP so long to ban OD.
I mean, it's the same heroes, right? You just
God.
see a Monkey, a Bane, a Weaver. You know,
Virtus Pros,
they let the
turn
Breaker
to
through this
ban.
time, and the Kunkka. I think Razor is banned in one of the series as well. So there's like a combination of heroes that keep getting picked and decide to ban the OD so it doesn't get through. It'll be interesting to see if the Razor is really that highly sought after. Is a ban now?
10 seconds remaining.
So I don't see, they have not played Kunkka
5
in
seconds
any
remaining.
officials for, so, but it could still be scrim information, and what you were talking
Just
about.
meta
Maybe
too,
they have
right?
Yeah.
It's not the hardest thing to execute. To be fair, he's so easy to lane with.
Kunkka?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's very strong.
I really, I was thinking at least
Dire
that
team
they
ban.
went for Timber instead of like Mars, which is what we've seen comboed with Snapfire like the most. Because I feel like Timber is a little bit unreliable, especially since like I don't know what roles exactly Conquer and
Virtus
Spirit Breaker are going to,
Pros,
but they
turn to
can buy a
ban.
vessel, which is going to be nice against him. And then we haven't even seen like what other heroes Gambit want to pick if they want to counter or make his lane hard. Maybe they get like an Ursa Bear. I don't know. But I feel like the draft is very open for Gambit, and
Dire
Timber's just
team ban.
unreliable. I don't like seeing him in first phase anymore. I feel like he's not as strong as he used to be.
You have to play around Timber. That's like
Dire
the difference,
team
like
pick.
between a Mars and a Timber.
Virtus Pros,
Mars
turn to
brings like
pick.
that teamfight
Disruptor.
stun, and you can just put in some damage with that. With Timber, he needs a lot of stuns. It's like the reverse. He needs you to stun for him so he can do the damage. He does a lot of damage, but he needs them to be controlled. And I said I didn't want Kunkka
10
carry versus
seconds
Timber, but I
remaining.
think I actually do now that I think about it, because most of the traditional Timber
5
counters come
seconds
from mid.
remaining.
And I think if a mid, like a Leshrac or something, walks bottom with some X combo,
Virtus Pros, turn to
badly.
pick.
So that's a good point, especially if you feel like the Kunkka can do well enough.
Yeah, pretty
in
much
the lane
anyone,
phase with
right?
Tidebringer.
Until level 6. That's normally when Timber kicks you. Until then, most strength heroes, even Sven's, can lane.
Disruptor's already a pretty decent answer to
Hello, Mike
Timber
Test.
Saw.
Mike
They're gonna
Test.
go for Razor on the Virtus Pro.
I was wondering if they just take it. Just because it's in the game, it's good versus Konka. This region loves the hero.
I hope it's okay though, because whilst I
10
respect
seconds
their
remaining.
want to play Abaddon and healing 5s, it's again they just
5
have one stun.
seconds remaining.
Snapfire cookie. It's very unreliable. And meanwhile, Gambit have, I would say, a lot of control. The ability to pull you back with X marks, glimpse, kinetic field. Spirit Breaker's going to charge through your team, cause a lot of chaos. They don't really have anything to control anything on Virtus Pro so far.
Do you think that's enough of a reason to go like the Yules build on Razor that we saw more so last year?
Virtus
I'm not
Pro.
sure.
It's super good this
Back.
It's nice to get Spirit Breaker. just
Spear
to
Breaker
charge
and
them.
Konka. I think the
Yeah.
Yules has a lot of merit.
Chill, bro. Chill
And
flex,
bring up the
bro.
stuns point.
Smile.
Last game, they didn't have many stuns either. And Gambit had way more stuns and crushed them. So
It's true. They had the sniper power, and they
10
don't have it
seconds
this time.
remaining.
they got the Razor power this game.
Ugh,
Dire
Razor's not as
team
cool as
back.
Sniper. He's like 2 times as tall. Makes it easier to kill him.
You guys can't.
How does that make sense?
Virtus
You
Pro.
guys can't hear
Turn
it,
to
but
ban.
they keep on spamming the chat will lines,
One.
and it really struck me that the English team voice lines are all very like relatively chill. You know, I think of Quincy Crew. You know, Quinn saying XD.
10 seconds
You know, like
remaining.
real monotone. Meanwhile, all the Russian lines are like screaming
5
at you
seconds
as loud as
remaining.
possible. Venomancer against Abaddon? Is that good?
I mean, versus Abaddon, no, but versus Razor in general, yes. So even if you can't get the Gale off, the wards still apply as slow, which can be a little annoying.
Maybe he's their vessel carrier as well, like farming lane.
Yeah, I mean, do I love it? No, not really. I feel like there could be something better if I had the list in front of me.
Dire team ban.
But it should make do as a laner, right? With the Spirit Breaker Venomancer as a dual off lane. If it's a safe lane Razor, you know, naturally any range
Virtus
off lane
Pros.
is better,
Turn
and
to
that's it.
pick.
You could just knock Gale and just get the passive. Seen that before. If he can make it to level 3 or 4, he'll be fine. Until then, he'll be very vulnerable.
Now, this does mean that depending on how you feel about Razor as
10
his
seconds
scaling
remaining.
capacity, you can see Ace Monaco Gambit ban Lena and SF to
Mhm.
what I
5
would say
seconds
more
remaining.
carry style mids or safe lanes. What's really
Dire
left?
team
Hello,
pick.
Mike Test. Mike Test. 1, 2, 3.
Answer will pick it. DP again. Okay. But I think Gambit had it last time, right? In the game they won? Yeah. So,
I feel like if VP can just keep walking forwards, then this game
10
is
seconds remaining.
pretty nice for them. If they're ever on the back foot, it seems really hard
5
playing into
seconds
Gambit's heroes.
remaining.
But
yeah, I'd like to see Hero on Gambit that's long range. It's like, they just want to run at you right now on VP. They have no gap closing abilities. They just have a bunch of tanky heroes, very immobile. They just have to use their feet to walk.
Exactly.
Veno's pretty good against that, but like, this is now where like the sniper, is that banned? That could be very good for Gambit in a game like
Usa, Sniper, what other like long range?
Drow. Something like that could be good.
Are
They're like
you
the big ones?
Are you still looking?
Leno is banned. That's another one.
Yeah. Previously, you saying I want a safe lane timber mids. Timber counters come from mid.
Yeah.
Seeing this draft unfold further, do you still stick with that line of thought?
It's
or-
hard because they picked the Veno, because they kind of filled that like magic damage Lesh type hero.
Yeah.
So I'm afraid if they pick Lesh, it might get bursted because they don't have any heal or sustain for it. It can still work, and it's not bad, but it's definitely a riskier style if they want to go that route.
these aren't normal heroes on Gambit lineup. I don't know what to do.
Yeah, Lesh has to, like, if they pick Lesher, he's going to be running into Mortimer's Kiss, he's going to be running into a Razor, a DP with Ghost, a Timber. It's a lot of damage, and they don't have any heal, so I'm afraid it won't be enough unless he gets out of the laning stage with a lot.
Feels like there's a very awkward, because I was going to say Ursa countered to Timbersaw, but then you're matched up against Razor, Death Prophet, 2 heroes that kite you very.
Yeah, I mean, he is a tank killer, though. There's a lot of tanky heroes. He can burst any of these heroes if he jumps on them. But I'm afraid all 3 of these cores on VP are happy to build Yules, too. He could get kited real hard this game.
Yeah, that is that is a big question mark. So it sounds to me like lanes are going to be pretty important here.
Sure, I think VPs are stronger, I would suppose. I guess Abaddon like makes it hard for Gambit to like win the lane they're meant to win. Which is the Veno Spirit Breaker one. Oh, it's hard. Like I said, I think if VP can always just keep moving forward, it's just impossible for Gambit to deal with it with their heroes. But yeah, as soon as the foot turns, the Get comes back, Curse bursts you, you're dead, you get that one pick off, then you keep running after them and kill more. It's like, it's a snowball effect I think Gambit can run with.
All right, so which side are you going? Sounds
I'll
to
go
me like
VP.
Virtus Pro is just easier.
Yeah,
to
seems
play.
easier.
Yeah.
I'll do VP.
Spear, would you agree with that?
VP's lineup's easier to execute. I think Ursa needs Blink, BKB, Diffusal, and he's within a limit of like his BKB duration to really get a kill on a core for them to execute their lineup.
Okay, well, I guess that leaves AS Monaco Gambit with the onus is on them to be able to perform a high execution lineup in order to beat Virtus Pro and secure themselves a better slot here in the Eastern European DPC. For the final game of the day, let's turn to Lyrical and Trent.
Thank you so much, Cap. And yes, we are ready. Final game of the day. Virtus Pro, it feels like to me, the panel's in agreement. I'm in agreement that they've got a hell of a strong draft. I don't know where Lorenov's going to go. I don't know what he's going to do. It looks like it's all pain.
Yeah, I think it's one thing for it to be like easy to execute, which I agree with. I think it looks that way for Virtus Pro. I also think they can just make like a billion mistakes, whereas I think that, you know, Gambit, they make one mistake and I feel like this game's just kind of over.
Yeah, that's a problem. And see how they deal with it, because like the other thing is that it felt like throughout the 2 games that we've already had, there's been a lot of those like mistakes, and that's been like who can capitalize on those the best, right? And here it just feels like it kind of plays itself. You know, you pop by the storm, you pop exorcism, you run at people. And I'm anticipating this Timber having like an okay game. I don't know. There's some things that are annoying, but at the same time, DM I think should be like kind of happy here.
I mean, the last time I hated a draft this much, Empire won with it, so it's fine. You know, maybe Gambles do the same thing.
Okay,
we'll be all good. Oh, they just got busted by GBK walking up. So they know there's a ward somewhere.
Right.
Just not sure where. Typically, where he walked through the tower range wouldn't hit you at nighttime, but clearly there was dire vision. Oh, Ilias. Oh, he's getting. And he's smelling it out here.
Literally standing on it.
Is this some special spray tactic? He's like, here. How about there?
That's the only place that it makes sense.
Hello, mic test.
I don't know if they know.
Hello, mic test. Mic test. 1, 2, 3.
Well, they're high-fiving, so there's that. You know, getting their numbers up.
True. Gotta stack those whenever possible. But in the meantime, we'll see if they end up going for it and dropping it or not. And it looks like it's going to be a trade-off of 2 apiece. The other thing I'm really interested in and very concerned about is Melis playing on this Venomancer. Not that like Veno's a terrible hero or anything like that, but it just doesn't feel like it fits his style.
Yeah, it's typically the counter to Ursa. So we often see them in the same game, but very rarely on the same team. But it is a pretty good hero versus Razor as well for a couple reasons. Number one, Razor just runs through fights, so has to go through the wards. Razor also wants to be attacking people, not killing wards the whole time, so he's back going for him. And obviously, like Razor's ulti doesn't do anything to the Veno wards and stuff, so kind of a nuisance. But yeah, it's not necessarily my favorite lane here. Veno Spirit Breaker.
Yeah, and particularly with Abba in tow, like Ilias, I think is just gonna be fine, like right-clicking away this entire time.
Wait, but Venomous Gale's undispellable, Lyrical.
Right? Yeah, no, that's not true.
Oh, times have changed. Oh no!
It's been a little bit.
Veno used to have some sauce. Now, very sauceless. Not quite as spicy anymore.
Yeah, I do kind of like though this like poison touch beatdown that we're sort of seeing, because you don't want to have to commit like one of the photic shields just to take off poison touch, their poison sting that's immediately going to get reapplied again.
I saw this.
Cool.
I think we've had this matchup already where an ABBA was playing support into a Veno lane, and it just looked so miserable for the Veno. I was just like, you're not really getting anything good out of this, because like a lot of the Venos will go wards later on like 5 and 6, so they don't even have the wards for the first 4 levels, and then it's just your right clicks. I'm not a huge fan here. Meanwhile, up top though,
damage. Get some damage, one more punch. Now Burka gets the first blood, gets boots as well off of that. So a big tick.
Yeah, they reached really far.
Yeah. And in the mid lane, Lorenov still making a home for himself. It feels like it's going to be that later stage of the game when it starts to get more annoying playing against a Razor, playing against the Timber. But at least for against the DP, should be able to sustain himself by, you know, doing a combo of XPs and stuff.
Oh my God, they're both level 1 bottom. I'm so surprised they didn't go for that kill there when he was getting the curse. I think Immersion should be dead right now.
Yeah.
But I mean, at the same time, it's like, well, why bother killing them? Like, I guess Melee's managed to get level 2.
Right.
But they can really put the bully on. Immersion's just like, please. One more creep. Let me have charge so we can maybe do something.
There you go. Oh, that doesn't help that much, actually. Oh my God, is he dead? No. Here's gonna let him go. Again,
guys, don't look at the last hits. Don't look, Lyrical. Don't.
It's really bad.
Don't,
I know.
don't look.
Jesus.
Don't look.
Last hits. I looked. 3 last hits for Melo. This is. I mean, you don't need to kill him. You're shutting down the game completely. Dude.
All right, when does he get a 4th? Does he get a 4th? What? Dude, he's so far back.
I don't know. This game, this might need to be like a head to the triangle, start freaking dropping leg wards.
On the ammo, he's just running at him. He's like, I have the orb of venom. I'm the poisonous one.
Dude, this is devastating. Up top, you can see DM having perfectly fine time. Already got the bracer done. But yeah, it's just nothing.
Oh no, they didn't get the pull through. They tip him. Oh no.
Oh God.
Oh, it's okay. It's all right. Is it? Maybe they can contest?
I mean, if you wanted, Pure could pull it himself over also. Yeah, he's going to come and contest this. He's not giving it to him for free.
He's just back in the tower.
Oh, he got clapped. He got clapped by the freaking Hellbear. He's dead. He's done.
I don't want to go anywhere else.
Hellbear.
I just want to watch bottom. I DC other lanes. This is way too good.
Well, we'll keep our eyes over there. We'll keep them peeled in case there's anything interesting. 'Cause it's just, like, this is the hardest shutdown of a lane that we've seen in a while. This is worse than the sniper lane.
4 last hits.
Dude.
It's 1 last hit per minute, guys.
Oof.
Hype.
And meanwhile, Elias is doing such a great job of, like, just coming and pressuring him away. Melis has to run in with the creep wave.
He still has 4 tangos and a salve.
Yeah, actually, it doesn't matter. Holy
All I've
moly.
seen him do is hit them.
Dude.
Oh, here comes number 5. Come on, Melis.
He's trying.
No. No. Get back.
Forced
Foul
away.
beast.
Dude, he is so far ahead right now. Melis is still level 2, and he took Gale. Like, what the hell are they even hoping? He's dead. If he chases this out, like, he probably is going to get ran down. Maybe he can double wave this? I don't know. Oh, no. Not like this.
Yeah. Run around circles, double wave, TP out.
Yeah, I think that's the only thing you can do here.
This is actually not a bad play.
Yeah. Don't get stuck, creeps. He needs every one of you. Meanwhile, up top, the chase down comes. Yamich again. Alberca will end up getting that finish. So, again, some signs of life. And they definitely need it because, God, bottom is going poorly.
All right, I'm gonna give you guys a tip though. If you're playing Dota and if you're this Veno right now, don't ever tell the other lanes what's happening. All right, you're not feeding. Don't tell them that you only have. Because it's not gonna help anything to say I only have 4 lessons. That doesn't help. I hope your guys' lane is going well because bottom's a disaster. It's like, no, that's not helping anybody. Okay, you got to put on a brave face.
Yeah.
All right. Try and fix your situation like Melis is here with Immersion, where they're stacking camps. They're double waving. Now this is where they figured out when you die. That's
this is really bad. And he actually got no experience from those creeps either. Dude, that is they're gonna take this tower, maybe. They actually might take this tower.
They're zoning back emergence.
Oh my god,
so much XP.
level 2.
Can't get the XP.
Dude, what is this? This bottom lane is so disastrous, and they're also using Exo mid. So if anybody comes down bottom to deal with this, they're going to be taking a ton of damage onto that mid tier 1.
This is
How
the
is
greatest
this
thing
allowed
I've
to
ever
happen?
seen. I love this so much.
Virtus Pro bringing down mid tier 1 tower to below half HP. Bottom tier 1 tower is going down.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I don't even know.
Dire's
Okay, now on the bright side, they dominated so hard that these creeps are all still here. So, you know, there's still some XP coming.
That's true. And it's dangerous
live.
to come and contest there. This actually is huge for Mellis. Like, losing that tower is needed.
Almost twice his XP right now. He's almost level 7 and Melis is 3.5.
Wow. So pain. So pain. Great voice lines. Damn, dude.
They're like down a core right now.
Yeah, they are completely. I mean, Ursa is having an okay time. DP is ahead of Kunkka. This is big though. If they can finish off this big stack right here. Oh no, Mellis, not again.
That's okay. That's fine. He's worthless at this point. He's giving them the stack. All right.
Yeah.
Is under attack.
Will they be able to finish it all off? Yeah, it looks like it. So that's something. Pure as hell. He's like, yeah, I got that stack for my team. You see that?
It's all part of it. I'm the support. I mean, look, Immersion's higher net worth.
Yeah. Wow. Okay.
Man. So what's happening to this game anywhere else there, guys?
I mean, so I guess this is the question. How does that change the game plan of Gambit? That they don't have a Veno anymore? That this hero is just out of the game now, basically?
Well, I would say the one thing it does is it really removes the ability to go very aggressive. Well, here's the thing. Veno was just going to sit and plant itself on wards every time, or lanes anyway, right? Like, Melee is just like, yeah, I'm just going to go wherever the lanes are pushing in. You guys are going to go fight with Spirit Breaker and Kunkka, Disruptor. It doesn't necessarily change it that much.
DM. Oh,
and he'll just be further behind when they have the big fights at Roche.
Middle tower
Okay.
has fallen.
All right, I hear you there.
You know, in terms of heroes this could happen to, Veno's actually not the worst.
Yeah.
Because look, he can still do this, right?
Yeah, and as Mellis starts to catch back up in levels and stuff, like, you scale better for your Poison Nova. I mean, man, it's still a problem. There's no question about that. And it got Razor off to a hell of a start. Already Falcon Blade done, as well as this Javelin. And now, Exorcism off to steal the camps. GPK's in there.
That I would say is the true issue, is the Razor, of course. Yeah, their pressure is going to be rather brutal. They have a lot of vision here. Look for the Dire.
Careful, careful. Jump in, DM, throws out the Chakram. Run off afterwards. They try and go for a cookie play now. Torrent is going to follow it up. Lorenov taking a ton of damage to GPK. Good glimpse. That's going to be enough to keep him alive.
This Exorcism was still like more than halfway, remaining when they came to contest this too. So maybe they split some of that XP, but not able to get a punishing kill here onto Virtus Pro. So yeah, but I mean 3-3, but certainly not a very even game at the moment. Already a 3K lead.
Yeah, this is kind of nuts.
Oh, bounty!
And, you know, in sort of reverse order from what we tend to anticipate out of these heroes and the way games have been played, they took bottom tier 1 first, then went mid, and now it's that safe lane tier 1 tower that's still left alive. So that's kind of interesting.
And perhaps not for much longer. You imagine the next Exorcism could go there. DP actually rotating without Exorcism because of this Invis. Lots of damage though, because it is a Timber Saw. I don't see any sentries down here. Oh, there we go for the Dire. Yeah, runs right into one up there.
9 seconds left on that too. That would have been nice for a pickup there. But you can see for Gambit, it's just all about catch-up mode now. Dodge whenever you can.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Ooh. So you
They're actually, well, they're so far ahead right now that what they're doing is they're just using the catapult wave to siege top. That way they'll have Exorcism for the next one. But yeah, you might be right. Might have been trying to find something a little bit sneaky here.
Oh, he's trying to do a sneak mission. Look at him. He went right past Ilias with the smoke.
Now that's an Ursa player.
Damn. All right. Let's see if Alberga can do it. I mean, this is big. If they can get Aegis on Alberca, now the dangerous situation.
That's some quality bashes.
Yeah, the danger zone is that this actually opens up second Roche more quickly for Virtus Pro, which is something to think about.
Dude, he's losing this fight.
Is he dead? Oh my God, Alberca.
No, he's fine. He's fine. But he's really low.
Yeah.
Like, you might just lose his Aegis.
Oh,
got it. I thought he stole it.
I thought he did too. He's
well.
dead regardless. Oh man. All right, well, they find him. Alberca gonna fall. They get the tier 1 tower as well. Yeah.
Oh, DP's like, nice. My shard's gonna be there really early this game. Next Roach, 21 minutes, sick.
Is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Well, they did finally manage to take that bottom tier 1 tower, which is no small feat. MLS is playing catch up here, and definitely needed.
Hey, he has no feet.
God damn you.
Maelstrom now finished for Pure.
Is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh wow, yeah. Interesting.
It's thematic, you know, it's a lore-based thing.
Right. That's a good point. I wonder if he goes Atos.
You can't even tell when he actually gets a Maelstrom proc because it looks exactly the same as his right click.
That's true. You think they use the same animation?
It, you know, now I've never really thought about it, but it really looks like it.
Yeah.
It just has this very satisfying whip. Well, getting all the important questions answered this game. And I guess the question is, what do VP do now? There's no Aegis for them, so at the very least there's that aspect here, as it was taken away by Gambit. Can they pressure a tier 2 safely? There is some worry. Perhaps you get trapped in the fog, right? You go for this tier 2, you decide that it's not really worth it. Maybe you get Poison Nova, and there's a glimpse back. There's the X, there's the chase down of the Spirit Breaker. Formation going to be pretty important here for Virtus Pro.
Yeah. Yeah, making sure that they don't just get caught in like a weird position spread out. I also feel like with this BKBs that are going to be on deck soon, you can see Death Prophet trying to rush it. Maybe that's an instance where you can feel comfortable going for a tier 2 tower before Roche comes out, because I think that they can probably do it even without having an Aegis once they get those BKBs online. Because where's the damage?
Yeah, exactly. I think it's a situation of like, if they kill DM, they don't have anything to kill anyone else. Like, they're going to take so much control to actually allow the Ursa to get their right clicks off on the DM that I can't imagine there's much left in the tank for Pure, as well as GPK. So a full 5-on-5 seems to favor Virtus Pro pretty heavily still. I will admit, I'm very surprised it's only a 3k lead. I feel like it should be higher. Considering they, like, Ursa got killed doing Roche. Veno didn't have a game, and Razor's been free farming completely.
Yeah, I guess that, you know, it is still 14 minutes. So that's still a pretty substantial lead there, but it could have been like way worse, even more so. But, you know, time will tell if they can sort of maintain this level of a lead over the next several minutes. I mean, it keeps on growing every minute too, actually, which is scary. Smoke up, Lorenov, Happy Durara have level 6 on Disruptor, and obviously Boat. Only level 1 right now, but we'll get to level 2 after going to Street Camp.
Admiral is on board.
GBK has just been clearing through the triangle constantly. Had a big stack of Ancients, now Hard Camp 2, Yemesh going to assist. I am worried a little bit about this invasion if Yemesh is ready with the kisses, because I feel like they're going to absolutely decimate Gambit. You think about like how they want to collapse onto, like, let's say they go on this Razor, this Abba. If the kisses come out, I think they just die. Like, they just can't get away, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, there really isn't anywhere for them to go. Like, the mobility is just not really there that much. Whoa, Lorenov, I didn't even see that. BKB done, though. That's pretty big.
Yeah, he's been pretty huge. He's been the most fireable team for a while. A lot of stacks being thrown up there from Gambit as they kind of saw what was happening in the lanes.
Right.
I mean, we saw some of the stacks obviously get stolen, but they still cleared up quite a few of them.
Under attack.
Very hard game to be a Spirit Breaker for sure. I think a lot of people have probably played this game before. You're a support that really relies on playing with your cores and like chasing down and getting these kills and feeling like you have the opportunity for aggression.
Yeah.
Instead, Immersion just had no lane and was just essentially stacking.
Yeah, stuck alone. They do manage to take down that ward afterwards. Immersion did just get a D ward, and him having, you know, these phase boots, it's kind of nice. Maybe you can try and do some like cutting waves and stuff like that. We're also seeing Mellis kind of fall into his element. This is what you were talking about before, where even though
his nemesis, the Razor.
I mean, there's no way you kill Pure here. It's just not gonna happen. Alberca, the turnaround, thinking about going. The ulti afterwards. Pure actually getting brought down low now. The save, is it gonna be enough? Pure turning, trying to live, barely walking away from there. And Ilias in the area will keep him alive. Oh, that hurt. It does force out the exorcism if nothing else.
They put so much into that, the kind of bombardment of the Kunkka coming through.
Yeah.
I think they could have maybe committed for the kill onto Pure under the tower, but I think they lose 3 if they go for that.
Yeah, it had to happen right there, and it doesn't. Good decision by Gambit to just back away. But yeah, it doesn't really make it any less of a tough pill to swallow.
Yeah, they drew them all back mid at the very least, so
Radiant's
now
bottom tower
feeling safe enough to sort of spread out, farm it up a little bit here, grab some neutral items. Maybe they can get some sort of a combo here to help things. Something better than a tumbler toy on your Kunkka, maybe.
That'd be nice.
Charge onto Pure here, and obviously cancel because that's terrifying.
Ilias in the middle of 3 heroes, just doesn't care, just dewarding. Abba completely free game. This has been a huge pickup. I'm surprised at how effective it's been.
Yeah, he's looking very good on the Abba. It's always, I don't know, I find the hero surprises me sometimes in terms of the laning stage. You think it would be a little bit of a dead weight, but the matchup just isn't that good. Like you saw, like with the way Veno had to play the lane and melee support the Spearbreaker, there really wasn't any threat.
BKB available, pops it immediately. GPK living, gets the Spirit Siphon off as well, living through that one for Loren Austin. Well, he will manage to get the TP out. So that's the BKB charge used.
That was a good attempt by Happy there to try and get the stacks on to stop the saves coming through, but they couldn't quite get the damage through to GPK to make it work.
And now, with Exorcism back up in 25 seconds, do they want to try and go for a play of trying to take the top tier 2 tower?
Trying to go on to Ilias, and he also, I think, just pinged out the ward. I think he knows that that's some vision on that pillar, but doesn't have any more sentries. Charge through on the Pure. They're committing. There's no man on the Venom.
Sonic shield afterwards. X, Pure, BKB ready.
That's what they want.
BKB. Alberca. They're saving the BKB. He didn't end up popping it. Realizing that they just did not have enough left in the tank to kill him.
Yeah, DP just had to pop hers as well for the Spearbreaker before, so maybe hoping they get some like offset BKB fight happening here, but not able to force it. Now GPK has returned, has a DD running there too, I believe, just ran out, but will pressure the tier 2, perhaps with Exorcism here.
Thinking about it, but all is no. And Roche back up in a minute and a bit.
Now. Your admiral is on
board. They're still glyph, and they don't actually have a very good idea where the rest of Gambit are, I don't think.
Yeah.
Well, they just see that D ward in their jungle by Happy.
That will give him some information. But at 6,000 gold lead now, Loren Austin. Really? Silence afterwards. The boat will connect, but there is no follow-up because of the long duration silence, and Yaman's right exactly where he was. Okay.
Invisibility.
I mean, this team, it feels like they're just playing with such confidence in this game.
The draft looks good. The lanes went really well. Melee's is probably dead here. Oh, we'll see. Nice. Good. He got off pretty fast.
Good TP out of there. And I think has... Oh, it went for the Sanjin Kaya, actually. I think he's going for Albert there. Alberca, TP out. Oh, Yules is there. In trouble, no BKB. The Ursa will fall. Trying to get towards that item. But not gonna
high five from. So there's that, you know?
Yeah, definitely.
Spirits are still high here. Great line drawn here from GPK. run here and make a mess in their jungle, he says.
Fight them.
Just
get in after it.
Yeah, I mean, what are they gonna do? That's what your lineup does. You run at them. You have Razor, Death Prophet, Timbersaw. You go in, and damage happens.
Take hold, DM misses onto one, but the slow is there from the Chakram, and now for a moment, off the Courier. Dude, devastating. Pure runs into immersion now. How you doing, buddy? Hello. Oh my God, he's dead. Pure gets the kill.
He's like, I'm not making that mistake again. I'm just ulting. I'm running through here with all the damage.
And this is an easy roach now as well. If they want to go and finish this one off, can even pop exorcism for it. Yeah, this game has fallen completely off the rails. Only 7 kills, but a 9,000 gold lead at 20 minutes. And this now, off the second Aegis, is going to be both that and the Shard. I wasn't sure if they were trying to outclick each other for who got the Aegis right there. It kind of looked like it. But regardless.
Poor Courier. Can't pick up the Null Talisman. No vision. We'll come back in.
Got him. All right, Gambit. What's the play now? They're trying to get towards AC for Kunkka. Ursa almost
BKB. Play. The only hope that they have is they have a lot of really good spells, right? They have Boat, help with their own selves defensively, as well as the Chain Stun and the big AoE. They're gonna have Disruptor there too. Maybe they can, because like you sort of commit on Virtus Pro with these heroes, right? Death Prophet has to pop ulti, Razor pops ulti, and then the BKBs are generally used at the same time. So maybe if they could sort of break that off.
Up top, also, they managed to get the fear onto him, but now he's stuck over in the side, no vision. Chase gonna be called off. And yeah, it looks like the rest of Gambit gets out. So Spiritbreaker tried to TP when the fear was happening, or when the Spirit Sight was happening, and then the fear broke his TP.
Yes, of course. All right, well, they've solved their problem. They're just gonna BKB TP every time. That is the solution. They're just gonna pause, spin TP, and see how far they can get. That's what Lenovo went for. Managed to get out.
Charge on the GPK, just trying to kill the creep wave and then jumping out of there. Lots of heroes up top. Pure in the area as well. Going to bring smoke. And they force the BKB out. Oh my God. Pure is going in. Dude, 1v5, just killing your core. Meanwhile, from downtown. Oh, look for the dunk-in, but not going to happen. Albert manages to go down. So they find the kill onto the Razor. Meanwhile, on the other side, they found Melis. After the respawn, Disruptor buys back. Try and take this fight. I don't know if it's going to work. The Merchant gun in as well. Yeah, got the lift up there now. Alberga back into the fray. BKB out. Cookie not going to be enough there. DM does manage to run out. GPK chasing in. The exorcism going. Alberga just wants to find a place for himself in this world, but it won't be there either. Diving mountain, and everybody buys back again. GPK finally is going to get punished here, and actually he's going to give up the gem. GPK. The absolute mad fan. They didn't even have the tier 2. What are y'all doing?
They didn't even pick it up. They're just like, what?
Oh, that guy's crazy.
All right, that was a little bit wild. Can you imagine if their Courier somehow got this? Like, with it still sitting there?
Yeah, that... is there any way? Surely not. They're pinging it.
No, GVK pings it. I mean, it's worth going for it. You got to see if you can do it.
Seen Monkey Kings do it. All right, whose Courier's going on the long trek?
You sent 2. Because you got the, you know?
Dude, look at that.
Extra safety. Why? That's not a... This isn't like a great circle route, dude. I don't think you need to go that far.
Oh my God, they're actually not going to get the gem. They don't see it. They're just walking past it. Dude, it's like the Keen Optic all over again.
It really is. Except this one is a lot better to have.
All right.
Oh, well, this is so painful. This is good. This is the entertainment I need in the game when they're down 15k at 25 minutes. Oh, look.
Dude.
Disruptor's Courier is going through.
Nobody's gonna ping it. Oh, DPK, he's pinging it. He's still liking it.
That's him. They're gonna do it. Oh no, dude! Please.
Kidding me.
Spearbreaker. His career. No, it's going over. No.
Oh my God! Just do. Hello. Oh, they get the gem back.
Oh, jeez.
Dude, that could have made it 14K difference.
You know, this is one of those things that lower MMR players, this would never happen because they look at their hero the whole game. Whereas
Exactly.
Gambit are just looking where they want to go. You know, they're never looking at their hero. They're like, couriers are running right by stuff.
Yeah, you never expect it to be there.
Low MMR, you're just microing the courier the entire way. You don't understand how the hotkeys work.
And you know what? To be fair, as DM is just going to start a fight here. Runs on in. Yule Scepter afterwards on the Ursa. Yeah, they got that sec. The connect field down. Not going to make it any further.
To be fair, what? She dove in by herself, died, and they both had open inventory slots.
Well, what I'm saying is, to be fair, you don't expect the diving, like, you know, mid-death prophet to have the gem that's like in your tier 4 towers when they haven't taken a tier 2 yet. BK lift up there, still has BKB afterwards. Turn, fight, Alberca. Where are you going? You're taking him on a walk. The right click's coming through. Is it going to be enough? No. Melis also trying to TP out. Will manage to escape. So they are able to dodge the damage. Big plays, big plays.
I swear, DM's just gonna buy Abyssal. I feel like it's gonna be like, you know, it's a pretty meme-worthy game.
Oh, he's got to be a little careful here. Oh, they get jumped on, but the save is there afterwards. Lorena pops BKB. Now the turn. The BKB TP, the strongest strat in the game, apparently.
I still remember the first time I did that versus the Bloodseeker.
Yeah.
It just changed. It blew my mind in a Dota game. I was like, wait, what? I could just TP, but I'm ruptured.
It's amazing.
Oh, he doesn't have stuns.
A modern miracle.
Good times. Yeah, my brain grew 3 sizes that day.
Another death immersion will end up falling there. The power of Boots of Travel. And Virtus Pro, after a little bit of a clumsy series up to this point, are asserting some dominance in the way that we were hoping to see out of this team earlier on in the year.
I think this is a long run by Miller. You know, he doesn't want to play Venom ever again.
Jumps in. BKB out. Alberca in rage, trying to get him away. Right clicks. Is it enough? Yes, they got him. Renov also going to get ran down, going to get killed. 3 dead for Gambit in the space of a minute. And finally, are we going to see some pressure up towards the rest of these tier 3 towers?
Hello, mic test. Mic test.
Doesn't look like it. They're chilling. Remember, just don't go high ground, ever.
Just don't go high ground. They know. They saw the series earlier. I want to see this flamethrower there, DM, please. Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
Haven't had a Timber game in a while. I like that new addition. So yeah, Melez always says in the interviews, you know, he likes the axe, the Pango. He likes these heroes that are in and out and big initiators, you know, create chaos. And I know it's not his hero. You know, he's not buying a blink stun. So you know, you're his captain. You watch this game back on the replay. You go, oh jeez, don't worry about that again, there, bud. I tell you, I'm not sending you down that bottom lane of Venomancer ever again.
What was the last pick again? It was DP, wasn't it? Like, yeah, it's kind of crazy.
Before the Ursa, yeah.
Well, yeah, before the Ursa, right? Of course. But it's just like they had such good lane setup against that Veno. Frustrating, I got to imagine, playing into that. Burka gonna be forced back yet again. Spamming some voice lines out and hiding off in the trees, hoping to get out of there. Doesn't want to have to use it. I mean, it's a 6-second BKB at this point. And yeah, BKB, Enrage, TP out. Yeah, where is
long
that
cooldown,
Basher?
you know. Yeah, right? Where's my Timber Saw Abyssal Blade?
A gift from the tempest of battle.
1 minute. So Roche will respawn.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Trying to buy his team a little bit more time. Same with Immersion, who's actually going back for the shard. Interesting.
All right, pretty good versus Razor. Obviously, he's the one that stands out. Slow him down a lot.
Runoff lifted. BK nearby. Still has the BKB TP out if Lorenov wants to use it. And it's going to be forced to.
Maybe he'll catch the Abba on a silence. Alright, or he'll just not notice, not pop his ulti. Happens. I guess in the static storm, they can kill Abba. Ulti will pop with a break. That'd be good.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You know, you have Timber, but I hate him with Timber. Like, he usually has the stats up.
Version gets silent. Trying to walk out of there. BKB is out though, and he got his ulti out in time. Now the kisses from downtown. Gonna collect a couple quick kills as they take down both supports, and well, also gonna lose the Veno, as has been the fate of Melis this game. Whether it's getting the kill itself or whether it's just taken down, very little impact. It is a rough one right here for poor old Gambit. Virtus Pro 24,000 gold lead.
I think what would be really good from how will be you choose who to blame on the team and you make them surrender the team.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah. I feel like that would only help things in a team dynamic.
What's interesting, and it's sort of unfortunate that this is the game that we're ending off with, is that it looks super close between, you know, all of the games that we've seen today. And this one has definitely been the biggest blowout off the back of that bottom lane.
It most certainly has. Look good from the draft for sure. Just like even the mid game coming in even, I feel like I'd be favoring the Virtus Pro heroes, but when you lead with such an advantage, it's much harder. So they're going for the one last fight. They're taunting their way out of the base. Gambit still feeling good, pumping themselves up, saying, "All right, let's go. Last chance here."
They got
YOLO.
Roche is going.
No cares. Refresher in the pit. Let's go. Oh, Naba.
Abel comes out. Chase now. Pure finds one on his third. That's a pretty good one to get. Merca enraged. Still has BKB. Pure. Has he gone a bit too far? Can they turn this? Static Storm down. Now he's already dead. And now Immersion also trying to run away here. DM chase. Lorenov gets the blink out. And X-Mark afterwards throws that torrent. TF is like, okay, well, we don't need Rush. We're just going to go for the tier 4 towers to try to finish this one off here. Version runs through, throws the stun. Yamich, good stun. And Version will finally back out of it. They can't quite get the kill. Sapphire does eventually go down. The buyback comes immediately.
Look at the space.
They're taking him. Lorenov tries to escape, does get that BKB for the runaway, and likewise, Ursa was able to get out of there. So
he just ran
one.
He ran outside the base and just TP'd back while Razor's chasing him. That's the play. Oh, they needed a glimpse, but they can't find it.
I mean, Roche is still available with Refresher Shard. You gotta imagine they're going in.
Boat's still there. Yep. Ursa can jump in first, lead the way with the vision. They have Static Storm in 15 seconds.
Another smoke, no Veno ulti. But they're gonna walk down this hill potentially, get some vision up on the high ground. They jump out, and hello! They find him. The glimpse wasn't enough in the end, and yeah, with that, Virtus Pro thinking about still taking this fight. There's another blink forward. They get the silence. No BKB. 8 seconds for Alberca. The enrage is there, but second round as was popped. Pure will not be denied. Now chasing, looking for Melis. Get on back over here, buddy. They had a good time down bottom. You remember? They can't finish him, and GG is going to be called. Gambit lose this game, and Virtus Pro showing there's still a team to contend with in this region.
Virtus Pro victory. It's easy to say that Virtus Pro just like outdrafted them and stuff, but I think what's sort of impressive to me about this draft is that in a lot of situations, these heroes wouldn't necessarily look that good together. Like you can see like, a couple flaws, like very ulti dependent between the two cores of the Razor and the Death Prophet. They actually feel very similar in how they play as like